What is up, everybody? It's your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchman. Welcome to the Ancient Watchman. This is edition number 27. Shalom, gather around. We have an interesting subject. We're going to touch on dream symbology and what does it mean for your spiritual walk or journey on this planet. So stick around. Shalom. Michaela, Shalom says, I'm gonna drop the link. I don't know if you want to come on right now, if you have time. I'm gonna drop the link. Just click the link, and I'll bring you into the panel. But hopefully, we have a sister that might be able to share some of her dreams. I personally believe that she is a seer or some sort of dream prophet. You know, but they call it seers, Seers. But anyways, I believe she has a gift of being a seer. So she's got a couple of dreams that she would like to share with the people. So yeah, stick around, find out what's going on, man. Shalom, welcome to life. All right, man. Shalom, shalom, everybody. It's your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchman. Once again, this is Friday Night MaYaM, episode number 27. We're gonna go into dream symbology. Obviously, you guys know that the Lahayam, when they communicate to humans or with humans, they use various channels. And when I talk about channels, it can be a human being, it could be an animal, it could be the rain, bro. It could be some other stuff. So sis, shalom.
Shalom, hermano.
Hey, bendición. It's an honor to have you on.
All praises to the Most High, Ahaya Bahashem Yeshaya Rawawak, all glory to the highest power for another Shabbat. It's an honor to be with you guys today.
All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute. All right, everybody. Once again, it's your brother Shamai with Ancient Watchman. We have sister Micaela. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna give her a chance to introduce herself. I know people are just coming in, but welcome to the live, man. Welcome to the live. Gather around. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Again, we're the Ancient Watchmen. We have various lessons on various subjects. You know what? The reason why we're here is because we've been called to be the watchmen on the walls of Jerusalem. And the work of a watchman is to stand a watch and keep an eye beyond the horizon, beyond the refraction, the illusion and the lies and deception. But anyways, Sister Michaela, do you want to introduce yourself? Kind of like, I don't know, share a little bit of what's been happening with you, what's brought you here, and all this other stuff. Part of your journey, basically.
Shalom, everybody. Shalom, Shamar. Um, Basically, I'm just here with everybody to share some of the visions and the dreams and my astral projection journeys that the Most High Power Ahaya has allowed me to see. In my whole life, in my 18, almost 20 years serving him, he has always given me the visions of being able to see beyond what we experience physically right now in this world. I've seen horrible end times. I've seen horrific things that have come to pass, actually. So, I call myself a journaling artist, a prophetic journaling artist. I tend to write down almost everything that I'm shown in the spirit. And I also tend to, sketch down places that I travel in the spirit, places that I've seen. I've been to the darkest places to the lightest of places, like the gates of heaven. Um, Basically, my walk with the Most High started a very, very long time ago when I was only 20 years old. And I've been everywhere from a GOCC camp to a Christian church. And I've heard several stories to several lies. And being awakened, a spiritually awakened psychic or medium or a servant of the Most High, with these kind of gifts, sometimes you get turned away by a lot of people. And I've been able to give all glory to the Most High for you being able to accept me as I am and being willing to hear the many, many things that the Most High has showed me. On Facebook, I go live and I teach a lot of the women and our youth in this walking in this journey and how to embrace themselves and accept, what calling the Most High has on them. So it's a pleasure for me to be here and to join all of you and to be able to touch more in depth the severity of these things, because a lot of people don't understand that having these visions and being able to astral project into another realm, into another era, is nothing of being a freak. It's nothing that is abnormal. It is actually a very beautiful gift. It can be a dangerous one, but it's a beautiful gift, and I'm very blessed to be able to share all of this with you guys tonight.
Right. Tawara sis, for sharing. Anyways, we're gonna continue on, but I just wanna welcome everybody who's coming in. Welcome in, gather around. This is the Ancient Watchman. We have a beautiful sister, a special guest on our podcast today. She's gonna share wisdom. Now, again, you guys heard her say or share part of her testimony, but you might have heard certain words like psychic, like astral projection. Now, you guys know that we did a lesson on psychic abilities, psychic gifts that are in the Bible. We proved it without shadow of a doubt that having psychic gifts is biblical. It's a holy thing. It's just that it has been misunderstood by society today, right? It has been given a label of darkness and Satanism and all sorts of things. But again, what is astral projection, right? What is astral projection? Astral projection is the ability to voluntarily project the astral body. Now, I proved that with scriptures. You guys can go to 2 Corinthians chapter 12, verse 2 and 4, where Paul is being caught to paradise to the third heaven. We have Ezekiel 3:12, Ezekiel 3:14, Ezekiel 8:3, Ezekiel 11:1 and 24, Ezekiel 37 verse 1, Ezekiel 43 verse 5. Those are all scriptures to prove that astral projection is a biblical thing. So before you guys go judging on what the sister's sharing, I just want to give you a heads up that everything that we speak on, we have biblical proof on the matter. Anyways, Shalom, this is your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchman. This is Friday Night MaYaM. We're gonna get started in a minute. Vega, are you there, bro? Shalom.
We got the Vegas in the house. We got the
What?
Vegas in the house.
All right,
Shalom,
right,
sis. Shalom,
man.
brother. Shalom, shalom.
Anyway, sis, I don't know. Do you want to continue sharing? Because I know, once again, bro, we're not a camp, we're not a denomination, bro. We're not a cult. We're not into this hatred campaign against all the heathen nations. As a matter of fact, we teach that the heathen nations can come in and graft and be grafted into the tree of the 12 tribes. So we're not part of any of these camps. But anyways, we always send the invitation to a lot of brothers and sisters to come and, debate our cause, give us a piece of their mind, come and, have a dialogue with us, bro. And obviously, a lot of brothers don't want to do it. Why? Because they know we're gonna come with the scriptures. But anyways, today we're gonna share on the dream symbology, and we have a special guest, Sister Micaela. She's gonna share some of her dreams and what that entails to the entire nation. Because you guys gotta understand, the nation is comprised with 12 gems, 12 tribes, different flavors, different vibrations, and every one of the tribes has a certain gift, a certain vibration. So we have to start recognizing the many the many branches of the Holy Spirit, the Spirit of wisdom herself, right? But anyways, shalom everybody, shalom, welcome to the live. Sis, go ahead.
All right. Well, the most recent dream is not the one I'm going to start with. I'm going to start with one that happened a few months before this pandemic actually happened. And then I had it again during the pandemic. It was a astral projection into the nearer future. It wasn't, I don't remember the year quite exactly, but it was more or less about 15 years from the year we are in now. And I remember I was not in my body. I was actually a young Black woman. And I remember going into the city of Boston. I was taken in the spirit into the city of Boston in the body of this young Black woman. And it was completely transformed. I'm talking about a GMO modified kind of electro built city. It didn't even look like they were real trees. The cities were just built off ground, so to speak. So I decided to enter, not me, but I was in this body and I decided to enter in, I believe it was I can't remember if it was a McDonald's or a Mickey D's. A Mickey D's or a Burger King, either or, but it was a fast food place. And before even entering the elevated building, there weren't any stairs. Apparently, some structural foundation had happened where there was an infestation of stuff into the ground, where they had to build like a electromagnetic elevator that takes you up. And that building or that fast food place was actually in a type of dome type of building, a huge tall building. And I remember being on the elevator and the guy goes, as you approach the final floor, the military guy, like a police officer, security guard, goes, "Can you please stand here so I can scan you?" So they were doing body scans. Mind you, when you shop today into a fast food restaurant, you just open the door and you go in. But in this futuristic setting where I was in the spirit, they scanned your body. They scanned your body for temperature. They scanned your body to see what race you were, what ethnicity you were, and the thermal scan that they were doing, as he was holding like an iPad, but a more futuristic pad. It was in the air, and he was just moving it with his hands, and it would appear and disappear. And as he was doing that, he goes, "Oh, you're from the minority ethnicity. You have to go into door 3." And I'm looking at him like, "Door 3? What do you mean door 3? Can't I just go in?" And he goes, "Don't give me any attitude." So I walk into door number 3, And I'm noticing that door number 3 is very obscure. It's very dark. There's no places for you to even sit. There's no TV. Customer service is crap. The place is dirty. There was no bathroom. And I'm looking at this place and I'm like, this is where I have to order food to eat. And, everybody is just looking so dead and like zombolo and just plain. And I look over to the other side of the door and I noticed that door number 1 was more cleaner, more sleek lined, more streamlined. They had a bathroom there. They had the entrance for the woman, for the man. They had great customer service, great lighting. Everything was nice and clean. My guess, as I was this person, was that was the top class entrance for you to go in there. They had a huge big screen TV, a nice setting for you to order. They had great customer service. They had a nice line entrance, and the doors were shiny and polished. Meanwhile, door number 3 was completely obscure and it just looked like trash, and they weren't even letting you bag your food. They just threw it on a train. You had to carry it out whichever way you could. They even had door 1 even had a line where they had a service where you could even get a teeth cleaning, and you were treated very nicely. And at the other end was like a bar. But again, the setting of what I was watching was completely discriminatory. It was like you were trash if you were anything of the whiter race, and the door number 3 and door number 1 and number 2 and number 3 were completely opposites. It was like there was no staircase. You had to go up on some kind of futuristic elevator, because that's what I went up on. The buildings were off the ground. Suddenly there was like no normal streets the way we see streets today, which was very creepy. It was absolutely insane to me. Did I mention that the cars were off the road as well? They were hydraulic kind of cars, just off air. They weren't on the streets. And like I said, you no longer paid with cards, no longer paid with cards. It was like a digital card. What I say? Yes, like a digital card. And you scanned your body and you scanned your hands to pay, and you scanned your hand at the entrance, or your body. That guard was scanning your body. And as that man was scanning your body, all your information came up. All your information. They knew everything about you. They knew, your information, where you live, what's your race, siblings, everything. Everything was coming up on that digitalized air computer. So they were reading you like you were already programmed for them to know everything about you. So that was very creepy in itself.
So thanks for sharing the dream. Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live. Sis Diana Farias. I dreamed last night I was wearing a beautiful ring, every gem a different color of rainbow. I wonder if the Mosai would use the sis to translate it. I'm not sure. You can ask the sister. I don't know if sister want to translate, but to my knowledge, what the rainbow symbolizes when you go into the Hebrew, it means like an arrow, like a bow and arrow, because the shape of the rainbow is a semicircle. So the semicircle makes the shape of a bow and arrow, which means judgment. You guys understand? So the rainbow in the Hebrew goes into the word judgment, you being judged, or the arrow is being shrunk back in order to be let go in a later future. That's what it means. And as far as the ring, obviously rings were made to make agreements with people back in the day during during the time of the monarchies. The kings would sign up papers with the signet of the ring. So the ring symbology in dream symbology, it means an agreement, it means marriage, it means partnership. Now, when I say partnership, I'm not talking about necessarily romantic. It could be you marrying with your divine calling, the Most High, devoting yourself to the service of the Most High, like many brothers and sisters are out there, like myself, like Sister Michael and everybody else. are devoting themselves to the work, to the great work, the great mission. So that's basically what it means. A ring could be an agreement or a marriage to that calling, whatever calling is that you got. You marry that calling, meaning you're devoted to it to serve the Lahayam, but also to serve the people. So um, let me see. Abaya, do you all think all dark skins are Hamites? No, we don't teach that. As a matter of fact, we always repeat ourselves time and time and time again that there's gonna be Negro looking Israelites, there's gonna be Japanese looking Israelites, there's gonna be white looking Israelites with blue eyes, blonde hair, bro. There's gonna be all types of Israelites. You know why? Because symbolically speaking, the 12 tribes represent the 12 gems in the pictorial of the Levites. And when you look at those gems, they're all different. They're all different shapes, and they all have different vibrations. So no, the 12 tribes could have never been black African people. But that's not the subject of today. But that's a good question. You can come on the show later on or another day. But shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. This is your brother Shamar. We have a guest, Sister Micaela, and obviously we have the diligent destroyer, Jose Vega. Shalom, welcome to the live. So sis, what do you think that means? You think you had like some sort of premonition or some sort of prophecy about the future or maybe the end times or apocalyptic events?
Yes, absolutely. One of my most recent dreams is the one that made me more weary and more aware of the things that are going to start to happen for the times we're living in now. This one had to do with the reptilian seed, the draconians. I was taken in an astral plane by the angel of the Most High into a futuristic cave type, not cave type, ship type of dwelling. I don't know if that's where they dwell or that's where they were plotting what they were plotting or if that's their reunion place. But I was being hidden in a secret place by the Most High and his angel while I was watching a couple of secrecy things that I would like to expose today, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, of
So
course.
as I was observing these reptilian beings, they spoke on something that today we are not realizing it. And as watchmen that we are, as light workers that we are, as psychic workers and light workers that we are, many people don't hear us when we say Hollywood this or Hollywood that. People are not paying attention. So in this spirit realm where the Most High allowed me to be, I was actually observant of how they operate inside of Hollywood and inside of all the elite chains that we have today. And what the Most High allowed me to see with my angel beside me was that from the very minute that somebody enters a pact inside of Hollywood, they have to offer up their firstborn child or their next of lineage, like the next one to bear a child in the family. So from a very young age, they have to offer up this child for marriage into the reptilian lineage, which was insane to me. I was watching as they packed it and as they took the steps to doing so. So what happens is the Most High was showing me that every marriage that we see inside of Hollywood, it is arranged for the reason of keeping the reptilian seed alive. The next thing that the Most High proceeded to show me as the angel was with me was that the sole purpose of them having arranged marriages inside of Hollywood is to be able to preserve their lineage. They also preserve their lineage inside of politics. I'll get to that in a minute. So as I was watching this, I was observing how after they have use for these humans and they interbreed with them, as I was watching this in the spirit, after they interbreed with them and they're done using the human for that sole purpose, they offer up this person as a sacrifice and they eat them. It was the most graphic thing I've ever seen in my life. And I just couldn't believe what I was seeing, but I could see how they shapeshift and how they move amongst us. I mean, imagine in today's world, someone is dealing with a reptilian and you don't even know it. So in the spirit, as I was shown this, I was also able to see that the many disappearances that we see to these little children today, I was shown how they were. I was approached by the angel, and he said, "Look," and I looked, and behold, I was staring directly at a draconian priest, like a high priest to their lineage, and he was speaking about how they have to drink the blood of the innocents in order to preserve their power and their descendancy in this earth, to continue to control the population and to have a rule over us. And I was able to see how the humans in the very further future, probably maybe 40, 50 years away, were enslaved working in cave mines here on the earth while they had their rule. You know, so I asked the angel, I said, what is this? Then the angel of the Most High answered, it's the rule of the great fallen ones. It's the rule of the great fallen ones. It's a time where the Most High is going to allow them to reign. And it was bizarre, because as I was watching in the spirit, everything here on earth was operating as an artificial intelligence. Every person that was operating was unisex. Nobody was male or female. So if you compare that to the things that we're seeing today, I was in a futuristic setting, but everything we see in 2021 right now is preparing for what the Most High showed me is already going to come. Everybody in that vision that I was having as I was there in the astral projection with my angel next to me, I was seeing how everybody was operating through control. Through control. They had implanted themselves and altered the human's DNA so that they can have complete control over humanity, over society. And as I was seeing this in the spirit, I could see how everybody just operated soulless, lifeless. It was like people were not even humans. They were just these bodies embodied, and these reptilians and draconian lineage were literally implanted inside of these beings to control them to do whatever they wanted. And then the Most High showed me that in another hidden place were the actual creation of his actual creation, the Israelites, us Hebrews, the survivors of the great deception. The angel answered. He answered, these are the survivors of the great deceptions, the ones that did not take the mark of the beast. And I understood very well that the mark of the beast, because I was already in the year 3022, it was back to when everything was happening and the New World Order agenda that the White House and the government is implanting in 2021. Those were the after effects, me being in the year 3022. I couldn't believe it. It was absolutely insane. And the Most High was keeping his survivors hidden, completely hidden. And then I also remember being taken to the White House, and in the White House, I was taken all the way back to the forefathers, all the way back to Samuel Adams, all of their seeds, reptilians. The Most High showed me all of their lineages. Every breed, every marriage, everything is arranged to keep the reptilians going. And as I was watching this, the most, yes, yeah, brother,
that is wild. But go ahead.
And as I was being told by the angel says to me, these are the ones that are going to be highly judged and consummated by the fiery judgment of the Most High, because these are the ones, and he was referring to the reptilians. He was explaining that they are the main ones that are the distorters of the basic elements of earth, the earth we live in, the earth that we were given by the natives, the earth that we were given by the Most High Power. They are the distorters of the elements. They are the destructors of it. They are the ones that are dwelling in the minds of us, causing corruption and causing evil. And why do I say that? Because if you look back at what we're living right now, what is everything that is being planted in the TVs today for every commercial and for everything, even in the homeschooling we have with our children? It's okay to be different. That's what they mean by different. The agenda of what the Most High showed me in the spirit, a unisex world where you won't be called female or female, right?
Right, right.
So then I was taken again through these beautiful gates that had these gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous stairs, all completely made of gold. And the
Wow.
angel said, La, you cannot enter. And I got very sad. But as I was approaching that place, I could see the most gorgeous towers made of every precious stone that you can imagine. And there were these carved hieroglyphics or type of carved writings that weren't letters, they were more like carved writings. And on it, I was able to discern that it said specifically, Alpha and Omega, the great I am, dwells here, the holiest of holiest. And I was just amazed. I couldn't stop glorifying his name. And then I woke up out of the year 3022.
Wow. So pretty much you wanted to leave. You wanted to go
Yes,
through
I
those
did.
golden. You're like, forget it. I'm not trying to go back to 2021. It's a mess down
Yes,
there, man. Like,
yes. But
forget it.
the angel said to me, "It is not your time." And I just, with sadness, I departed. But I did not want to go. I did not want to come back to the times we're
Oh,
living in now, bro. I really did not.
oh, man, I can kind of relate because I've had certain experiences like that as well. The reality is out there. This is just an illusion, man.
It is. It is.
The reality is out there. This is just an illusion. I want you, everybody that's listening, man. This is just an holographic projection. You're just experiencing this three-dimensional place through your five senses, through this biology called that we call body. That's it.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, every single human being on this planet is eternal beings, bro. You guys gotta understand these concepts. Once you understand these concepts to your core, bro, to the center of your soul, you'll be able to be free, bro. Right? Because we are eternal beings just passing through, man. But anyways, beautiful, man, beautiful dreams that sister is sharing with the community right now. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. This is your brother Shaman with Ancient Watchman. We have a page, Guardians of Truth. Check us out there. We drop a lot of stuff, a lot of knowledge there. But I just want to bring this to the attention of everybody else, right? Because a lot of brothers within the community, bro, they start judging women because women are teaching now. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, when was this against the Torah? As a matter of fact, you guys read Proverbs 31. Proverbs 31, bro, is a super woman. You guys read what Proverbs 31 is about? Bro, she's literally in charge. Literally in charge, bro. This is exactly when you guys go into the Hebrew word in Genesis chapter 3 when it talks about I will make a helpmeet unto Adam. I will make a help meet. That word help meet in the Hebrew, it means equal to Adam or even more in wisdom, bro. Why? Because a lot of women, obviously not today, because of what's going on, the womanhood has been over sexualized throughout the music industry, movies, so on and so forth. So the wisdom of the woman is being destroyed, and this is why you have the patriarchy system completely also destroying the matter. Why? Because you cannot have one balance without the other. It's gotta be done both. You got the feminine
Yes.
aspect, you got the masculine aspect. Both have to work together in unison, becoming yachad, one-minded, in order to establish order on the planet. But that's not what's going on. You have men hating on the woman, such and such and such, and the woman is completely destroying herself with such and such and such. You guys already know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we're not against woman teaching, bro. Woman can teach. As a matter of fact, it brings me to my first scripture in the book of Joel, chapter 2, verse 28. And it says, and it shall come to pass afterward that I will pour out my spirit, right, upon all flesh, and your sons and your daughters shall prophesy, bro. your daughter shall prophesy. You see, and that's exactly why a lot of these scams, bro, these one West Americans, bro, they hate the woman, bro. They want the woman to be, like a slave, bro. Women were never meant to be a slave. They were meant to be a helpmeet unto Adam, unto the men, right? So, but anyway, so the whole point, bro, is that woman will prophesy through the spirit of wisdom, right? Mother wisdom. That's who's giving the wisdom to the woman, channeling all these messages, prophetic dreams, and so on and so forth. And that's exactly what we're gonna go into in a minute. But I wanna finish the scripture real quick. So Joel chapter 2, verse 28. I'm gonna start from the top. It says, "And it shall come to pass afterward that afterward that I will pour out my spirit upon all flesh, and your sons and your daughters shall prophesy. Your old men shall dream dreams, your young men shall see visions." You see that? So that's what is going on today. And so, and that's one of the problems that I guess I have with a lot of the community, because a lot of the community think that dreams or having visions is something that comes from a witch. From a witch, if you have those things, you must be a witch. If you have the gift of precognition, which is non-stop before anybody tells you, "Oh, son, you're a witch." If you have the power of being a psychic, be able to read people's energy, so on and so forth, you're a witch, so on and so forth, bro. So the level of ignorance out there, bro, is just wow. It's just wow, bro, because it's like, do we even read the Bible? Because the Bible is clear. Again, we have a class going into the psychic gifts, all types of gifts. As a matter of fact, let me name you some of those gifts that we already discussed the matter, bro, and proved it with the scriptures. You know what I'm saying? But it's not witchcraft, bro. You see that? Apportation, teleportation, bro. You see, and we prove it with the scriptures. You have astral projection. We also prove with the scriptures. We have energy medicine, bro. We proved it with the scriptures. All these scriptures pertain to energy medicine. Psychic surgery, bro. Again, we proved that with the scriptures. Matthew 15, 21, 28. Psychokinesis or telekinesis, bro. Precognition or premonition, which is basically prophecy. Retrocognition, going back in time. Clear knowing or clear cognizant and stuff. Levitation, remote viewing, clairvoyance, bro. See, telepathy, bro. They all are based on scriptures teaching, bro. It's not like we're making this up or teaching New Age doctrine. You guys know how I feel about New Age doctrine. It's being taken over by the powers that be. It's not what it used to be back in ancient times, but it's all tainted, bro. That's why we have to test what the spirits. You know what I'm saying? But um, shalom, shalom, everybody. Welcome to the live. Yishai, shalom, bro. Hey, man, we miss your trumpet. When are you gonna blow that trumpet again for us, man? You need to blow that trumpet. Let them demons know what's going on, huh? You gotta let them know what's going on, bro. Let them know that we're coming, bro. That we're gonna make a stand on this planet against the sons of darkness, bro. Real talk. But yeah, see, shalom. Uh, well, can you break the scripture? Uh, Shikombras come, bro. I don't know what scripture you're talking about, but I have you know. Oh, bro. Well, that's basically kind of like the hierarchy between the divine hierarchy, bro. But again, I don't know what you're trying to imply. If you're trying to, try throw shade at the sister because she's trying to teach, bro. That's not what it's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because even like the mother wisdom, she's able to impart wisdom to all mankind, bro. As a matter of fact, she was the one that took part of the creation within the creation council in the book of Proverbs chapter 8, so on and so forth. So I'm not sure what you're trying to imply, but yeah, well, that's the order within the household, even the divine order also. What's going on? What? I don't know what's going on, man. I never read that post. What are you talking about? Vega, what's going on, bro? Trujillo, what's going on, bro? I'm not following you, bro. But anyway, sis, go ahead. Is there anything else you would like to share?
Yes, there's going to come a time in another vision where I was taken before the throne and I didn't see the Most High's face, but I did hear his message clearly. And it did speak of the great deception again, where we all know that the rapture is false, okay? But with the way that they are provoking the humans and people all over the world to accept aliens as our brothers, the Most High showed me that there's going to come a great fall. The great fall of the great fall of these humans is going to be because these people all around us that we see are going to fall and bow down to the great fallen ones, the ancient of old, as the true God, which is false. The Most High said that is false. And the sad part that the Most High told me is that many of us that are his chosen elect are going to fall to this demonic, robotic doctrine. They are going to come as the saviors of this era where we're living this great tribulation with this pandemic. There's going to be a food shortage, which is going to create kind of a mental insanity in people. So if people are going insane or went insane over toilet paper, and if people went insane over the situation with gas right now, imagine what's going to be happening, because the Most High showed me what the real intention of Bill Gates buying off all that farmland was. You see, the reality is we are going to come into a type of food shortage that the world has never seen. And that is going to happen within the next 30 years or less. And the Most High said, just prepare, because the truth of the matter is, just like that vision I told you I had before this one, you know, the Most High showed me that when he has his people hidden, he's also going to provide manna like he did back in the desert for our people, for the Israelites. That's exactly how he's going to make a provision for our people. The food is going to be scarce for the heathen, but he's going to provide for his righteous. And then in that vision, the Most High showed me that everybody was bowing down to these great ones. They descended like giants, and they descended in these drone-like ships from the atmosphere, and everybody fell down to their feet and just completely worshiped these beings. So like I said, right now, that agenda is already being pushed, even by the Pope, who says we must embrace them as our brothers. Let's do the Christian thing. It's because they are of the reptilian seed. They are of that lineage, and they want you to worship the wrong power, the wrong God, they want to be seen as the saviors, as the true creators. And the Most High showed me that the same way that they hid in the pyramids back in Egypt, that's exactly how they're going to make their coming in these times, in these tribulation times. And it was very scary. It was very creepy. The skies went dark. The Most High showed me how the skies went dark, and suddenly these bright lights appeared, and everybody on earth was just in awe, calling this weird tongue, but I was able to discern it. And the Most High said, do you see? That is why my wrath is going to come upon those who cannot even discern between the ones of the great deception, the ones of old age, or me, who is the great I am. And that's it. I mean, that was just very powerful to hear from the Most High, because that's exactly what we're living right now. People are going to and fro and worshiping the wrong gods. And eventually, when they come out and they're manifested, they're going to be manifested as the saviors of humanity, and many are going to fall to the pits of hell for following that doctrine, that spirit of lie, that of deception.
Wow, that's very powerful, man. Like, and that's kind of like what we talked about before many times on the show. When it talks, when we talk about, this world is being ruled by false gods. The Most High
It
is not
is.
in this planet. You know who's operating on this planet? The Spirit of Wisdom herself. She's
Yes.
going to and fro, gathering the sons of light. Trying to make us remember who we are. Why? Because we are beacons of light scattered all across the world. Hence, why the 12 tribes are scattered to the four corners of the earth. Why? Because when the tribes are there in their respective places, they have to shine. They have to shine forth light. But anyway, so um, a lot of these gods, yeah, you're right. A lot of these gods, they've never left. As a matter of fact, they never left this planet. They've always been here for millenniums. They've been
Yes.
here for millenniums, ruling behind. Now, before, in the beginning of humanity, way back in ancient times, bro, a lot of these beings, they show themselves to humanity. Like we could see them walking around, and so on and so forth, and we could see their temples. Their temples were on this planet, but there was a time when they left. They left the scenes. They wanted to see how humans did, in their absence. You know what I'm saying? And so now what the sister sharing is really powerful, because that's exactly what we read in the book of Daniel, chapter, what is it, chapter 2, verse 43, when it talks about they shall mingle with the seed of men, but they shall not mingle one with another, just like as iron does not mix with clay. Well, who are these clay people, and who are the iron people? That's what we got. Obviously, you guys know what we believe. These iron people are nothing more than clones that are walking amongst us, that have not the spirit of the Mosai or the spark of the Lahayam, but they have another
Mhm.
spark which is darker. It's like antimatter. We have matter and we have antimatter. Well, they have
Yes.
antimatter within themselves, which is basically they're nothing but a host for the ancient sons of the fallen ones that could inhabit a body. That's why we have demonic possession, they call it, right? But a lot
Yes.
of these clones are gonna be ready to be possessed by a lot of these ancient unclean spirits of all, and obviously that's when they're gonna basically gonna show up, even though they already been here for millennium. They're just been running stuff behind the scenes,
Mm.
using puppets here and there, left and right. So yeah, Rey de la Vega, the Vatican has been monitoring and have the best telescopes. The world and are very aware of that. Yeah, they are. As a matter of fact, like the sister was
Yeah.
saying, there was an article that came out, what is it, a decade ago or 8 years ago or something like that, when they said that they know that there's other beings out there. And then when they find them,
Yes.
they're going to baptize them in the name of the Father, the
Yep.
Son, and the Holy Spirit, and they're gonna become our brothers. Bro, it's like
It's true.
they're literally preparing the masses at a collective level. It's been happening,
Yep.
and what the sister sharing is not, nothing that she made up. Oh, yo, she wants. No, bro. These are dreams that come from the Most High, the Lahayam, messages of warning, to people what's about to come to this planet. Obviously, people think that it's just just another day, bro. And it's not. Things are evolving. I mean, think about why people have smart TVs, why there is an Alexa in your house listening to all the conversations that you're having, why you have a computer that could be activated remotely, in centers like the CIA and the NSA, bro. They can literally turn out your computer while you sleep, bro, and be able to listen. And if your laptop is open, they're able to
Yep.
watch you, bro. I know it sounds
Yep.
crazy, bro. We sound like one of these conspiracy theories, the nut jobs,
Yeah.
bro. But when this thing comes to the light, you guys are gonna know, well, those people that were talking about that, they were right. Well, a lot of these things that the sister has been sharing, they're prophetic dreams. And this is why, I personally believe that the sister Michaela has a gift of being a seer. But anyways, yeah, shalom, everybody. Welcome to live. Anything else that you want to add, sis?
Yes. I don't know if people have bug out bags in their house. I don't know if people understand that movies are the messages that they're sending us because they know we're not going to believe it. But I just think that people need to understand that once we hit that phase where they are vaccinating people, because I will share one final dream, if that's okay with you, Brother Shamar,
Of
where
course, sis.
I saw their evil intention behind these vaccinations and the next coming diseases that they're going to come out with. So what my point is, and what I'd like to tell everybody who's listening today is, if you don't have bug out bags because you don't believe that, my best advice to you is be end time prepared. Have bug out bags. Have things that will prepare you for the worst case scenario. Because when they told you on the CDC website that there would be a zombie apocalypse, it's not because it's a joke or they're just putting it out there to put it out there. It's because literally, once your DNA is altered and there's no food and you've been inside a house with no sunlight, and Bill Gates and Microsoft companies and all those elites put forth the project where they're going to put chemicals out there that are going to dim the light. What do you think that is? That is a setup for a disaster that will equal a humanity that will live in a zombie-like state. When your eyes no longer receive that sunlight, when they no longer receive that melanin, that is what the end result will be. When there's no food anywhere in this planet because Bill Gates bought it all up and gave you plastic to eat, that's what's going to end up happening. And in one of my last dreams, I believe this one was one of my last visions, was given to me probably, let me try to think so I get this correctly. We were 1 month into the pandemic, 1 month in, and I went to sleep and I woke up in a type of tunnel type scenario. I woke up in a tunnel type scenario that looked like an underground experimental campsite, right? Like you could call it FEMA, you could call it like a clinical camp experimental site. And I remember walking through these halls. They were the most creepy looking halls I had ever seen in my life. And the gated doors looked like heavy, you know, those heavy metal doors that they use in prisons? That's what the doors
Right.
looked like in this facility. And they had weird numbers on it with people entering these places with hazmat suits, like those protective suits that you would wear when you're going into a place that has like biohazard chemicals and like radiation and all that. And I overheard one specific doctor or scientist, whatever you want to call him. And again, my angel was right beside me. I also had a spirit guide, like a spirit animal right beside me. And I was taken to this place and I could see past the gates and I could hear them speaking. And they were talking about how they had to alter the ingredients to the product that they were about to inject into this person. This person was tied up to the bed, and as they were injecting this serum or this whatever it was a vaccine, it was something they were experimenting with, you could see the state of this man, like he was decomposing right before my eyes. Zombie like, whatever you want to call it, but it was like he looked undead. That's what he looked like. He looked undead. And then in another room, as the spirit showed me, I went and saw a bunch of little children. My heart broke. My heart broke. A bunch of little children, and the lady in the hazmat suit with the other scientist was telling them that was the blood that was needed for them to further their experiment and further the ingredient for the altering injection that was going to be put forth once it was taken over to the main clinic in the United States, somewhere where the White House was. Another one in California and another one in New York. And I could see the vials with like experimental lab numbers on them. I don't remember if I wrote down the numbers on my prophetic journal, but I do remember seeing those tags and those labels. And then I could see how they would put bodies after bodies after bodies after bodies inside of a type of metallic heavy loading truck. And that truck was taking away those bodies. And they were talking about a special formula that nobody could get their hands on. And they just traveled down this long, long highway, this long, long highway. And I'm looking down this hallway and I could see rooms and rooms and rooms after rooms of experimental projects that had to do with a new world order type of vaccination agenda. And it was, I woke up crying. I couldn't believe it. And since that dream, everything that I saw in those dreams has been happening little by little. They've been exposing what they're doing with the children, with the elders, people dying off of this vaccine, the new diseases coming out, disease X. That's everything I saw in that vision. And it's crazy that people will not believe what is happening and what is being done to humanity. We are their guinea pigs. They are experimenting until your death.
Right, says yeah, man, that's really powerful. It's and then for the brothers that are just coming in or gonna come in later on when we drop this video on our channel, what the sister's sharing is basically prophecy, dream prophecy regarding, you know, some timelines into the future, next year, 2 years from now, we don't know. Obviously she wasn't given dates, but she was given a vivid vision and of the events that are going to be taking place, because you guys know what we've been talking about before. Like you have this man named I forgot his name, but he's basically an inventor, very famous. Oh, Elon Musk. Elon Musk created this thing called Neuralink. Neuralink is nothing more than your nervous system being connected to basically a motherboard or a chip that could be implanted into your brain, that can later on be reconnected to the uh, neuron network in your brain. And so now you have the chance to be controlled by an outside force, which is another computer, which means
Yes.
what? That's the invasion of your brain. Your brain, you're
Mm-hmm.
the most holiest of place, which is the brain, because that's the only place that the elites do not have access right now, but they will. They will. They
Hermano,
already. Go
that
ahead.
goes back to what I told you when I saw that vision, that everybody was operating like an artificial intelligence computer. Everybody was operating, but the outside source was what was controlling humans. That's what that vision was showing.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. And I
Yeah.
believe again what the sister's sharing is not far fetched. It's not far fetched. We're pretty much around the corner within the next decades or century. We don't know. We don't have times. The elite know what's up. They know when they're gonna drop such and such, when they're gonna reveal such and such, and whatever the lie, whatever plans they have. But it's like it's not far fetched. Like I said, Elon Musk already created a neural link system that could be
Mm-hmm.
implanted within your brain, which can be connected to your neurological system, which then could be, it basically is a computer that can be hacked. Like
Yep.
any phone, any computer today, it can be hacked by installing a virus. Well, now they're gonna have access. Again, it's all baby steps. Why do I say that? Because a lot of these baby steps is the cell phone that we have, the iPhone, the credit cards, smartphones. What else? Touch screens and also stuff. Alexa. Those commodities that we think that is making our lives easier when it's really not. You're being uh fashion, you being mentally, spiritually, psychologically prepared
Programmed.
for a
Mm-hmm.
program, for something more sinister, bro, that you guys have no idea exactly what the sister has been sharing through those dreams that she's had. And now this is all prophetic. It's not like, oh, we just decided to make this up. No, that's not what's going on. This is the spirit of wisdom revealing the future or future events into what's going to happen in the future. So yeah, shalom, everybody, shalom. I mean, watching the Resident Evil franchises movies, and besides the whole movie's crazy. Well, yeah, just look
Yeah.
at this whole weak fake virus. I mean, when I say fake,
Hmm.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the virus is real. It's just that it's not what they're making it sound like. You know what I'm saying? It's just a flu virus mutated. That's all it is. They
Hmm.
made it
Hmm.
stronger, and they put a certain codes within the gene of the virus to target certain demographics, like the elderly and people that have, like,
Minority
pre-existing
barrios.
conditions, minorities, and all so stuff, bro. that's
Hmm.
that's basically what the virus was created to do.
Yeah.
But and that part of the virus was also part of a human sacrifice as well, for the archons, for these fallen ones, that they love blood. They love blood, and again, life is in the blood. Basically, when people kill another person, you're killing generations. Why? Because the
Yes.
same information that you're literally carrying your whole generation within us, bro. Your whole family, all your ancestors are within you, right? So when someone kills another person, you're not just killing that person alone. You're killing millions, bro. Their descendancy and their ancestry too. That's what's going on, man. But shalom, everybody. Shalom. This is brother Shamar with Ancient Watchman. We have a beautiful special guest, Sister Micaela Vega, sharing some of her visions and prophetic dreams. I believe a lot of the dreams that she shared, they're prophetic to what's gonna take place in the near future. Now, we're not putting dates on none of these dreams, because sister's not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. But it's like the sister was saying. This is not. We're not saying this because we want to make people be afraid or scared.
No.
It's just, exactly, it's just people gotta be aware of what could take place. um yeah, dreams have fascinated men and women throughout the ages, right? um and it's through the dreams that the Most High, the Lahayam, Mother Wisdom, is able to impart a message or a warning, or they're gonna show you something. And like, like the many times that we read in the Bible, it's all prophecy pertaining to the end times, the destruction of certain countries, the destruction of powers, empires and kings, so on and so forth. So it's always a warning. Literally, all the messages that come as far as dreams, they're basically a bunch of warnings. So
Hmm.
dreams have fascinated men and women throughout the ages. Through a great amount of experimentation into the nature and meaning of dreams and sleep, a vast amount has been learned, showing that dreams are more profoundly revealing of transforming insights and self awareness that even ancient cultures realized. This flood of new understanding has shown that dreams are not mysterious jumbles of random images, but arise from the innate mental and physical processes of life within us, which is given by the Allahayam, right? Because life is given by the Allahayam. This research has also defined techniques that each of us can use to understand the dramatic and graphic language of our dreams. And that's exactly what we're going to dive into in a minute. So, what are dreams? As with any area of thought, there are there are a wide variety of opinions as to what dreams are and what function they play in life. However, a synthesis of these views is that the dreams are an expression of the most fundamental processes of life in us, within us, right? Reaching toward awareness. You see that what I was saying. We have the dreams that we have. They bring awareness to our subconscious and our conscious selves. Um, so yeah, that's what we're gonna touch about. Sis, any last anything else you would like to share?
No, I
Well,
just,
what
it's,
are your thoughts? What are your personal thoughts on your dreams? Like, what do you think they mean according to what you think, or according to your understanding?
Well, I believe we're in the harvesting time where the Most High is gathering his light workers for the final hour where he's going to create a spiritual and possibly a physical exodus. The cities are going to become inhabitable. I know that it's harsh to say it, but I've seen radiation in my dreams, a leaking radiation. And one of the things that put me to tears when I saw the radiation leak in my vision was that I just read that there's another leak happening in Chernobyl, you know? And when you read things like this and the Most High shows you in your dreams and you're seeing all the signs that this is what's happening, you know that you're not crazy. The things that you're seeing are correlating with all the things that will add up. And just because it's happening in another country doesn't mean that it can't happen here. And then there was I think it was pre-pandemic when I had a vision where I saw this city being bombarded and invaded because it went into, you know, when the alarms sound in a city and the alarms are sounding because there's a military presence. I woke up one day and my room was not my room. I was actually looking outside the window and I saw that every sign and every officer was telling everybody to go back inside because there was an imminent threat and we were at the gates of World War III. And the city, this Boston, Chelsea, completely invaded by military planes. And I was hearing the bombings, the soundings, the alarm going off, warning everybody to stay off the streets. And this was a year and a half ago. And look at what's happening right now with the Palestinians and Israel. So, you know, I know that God isn't I'm not crazy when I see these visions, when I hear these things in the spirit, when I'm shown these things. My best advice to people is keep your eyes open and try to understand and discern that when you're having a visual dream, a prophetic dream, when your intuition is picking something up, it's usually the Most High showing you something. You're chosen, you're a light worker, you're a dream walker, you're a psychic ability, your spiritual ascension has awoken and you're a receiver. And it's not something to be played with, it's not something to be taken lightly. I'm seeing a lot of the things that he has shown me come to pass, and I'm more than humbled to have shared everything, mostly some of the things that the Most High has shown me here with you guys tonight. It's been quite a blessing. I really want people to be prepared because, like I said, the cities are going to become unlivable. This is not going to be a place to dwell. Families are not going to be safe. I've seen houses boarded up. I've seen, remember I shared with you, Shamar, the flooding of cities, complete flooding where the waters
Oh
just
yeah.
rise up and swallow up
Y-
cities completely. And then we have, that's for another topic or another podcast, but I've seen the ones that, like Moses, have been gifted to part those waters and make a way for his people to exit us on out of that kind of a natural disaster. But
Wow.
perilous times are coming, more than I can probably stress it. Cities are going to
Wow.
be unlivable, completely. This is not going to be a dwelling place for people because the air is going to be so contaminated that we won't be ordered to wear a mask. We are going to have a mask because the air is going to be so unbreathable. The city is going to be the most laid to waste area that we have ever seen since the beginning of time, from the pestilences of Egypt.
That is wild. That is wild, man. Wow, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's hard to fathom like a lot of these things that you're sharing because again, for a lot of people that might be listening or that will listen later on, it may sound that the sister took those images and events out of a movie, and it's not. I mean, the Bible really explains what she just dreamt about, all throughout the Bible. I mean, and it's all about cycles anyway, the cycles of destruction, because the earth never is never destroyed. Mother Earth
Hmm.
will never be destroyed. It will always be here. It's just that the earth has to be replenished. The earth has to be burned up, purified by fire. So and that's what the burning is going to happen. Burning all the elements, starting over again in order to refreshen the earth. But yeah, Trujillo, yeah, I felt that too. Yeah, we felt that over here as well. It was crazy. That earthquake that was felt. Yeah, I felt it too. But anyways, shalom everybody, shalom. Gather around. Welcome to live. We're gonna go into dream symbology and what it means. Again, the Most High in the spirit of wisdom is gonna speak in these last days through visions, through dreams. And again, I'm saying that there's various types of dreams out there. It's not, again, you guys gotta understand, like, well, after this lesson, I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna understand what types of dreams we gotta pay attention to, because there's certain dreams that they're just a remnant of your memory. For example, if you watch a movie, like a scary movie, before you go to bed, guess what you're gonna dream about? You're gonna dream about the movie that you just watched. So when you have those nightmares, it doesn't mean, oh well, I dreamt that I was being followed by a monster. Well, wait a minute, what movie did you watch before you went to sleep? You know what I'm saying? So those are dreams that they're just dreams from the recesses of your memory. But the dreams, like, you have vivid dreams, you have lucid dreaming, you have prophetic dreaming, you have dreams of word of knowledge, bro. There's a lot of types of dreams. And so within those dreams there's certain symbology, certain symbols that we see that we may not understand. So then we have to research, we have to ask for wisdom on the matter. But mostly, the Bible is very clear when it comes to the symbology of the subconscious self, and that's what we're gonna go into in a minute. But shalom everybody, I'm glad you guys are here. Thanks for tuning in. This is Friday Night MaYaM. Sis, anything else you want to share before we
No,
go into the lesson?
hermano. No, hermano. Can't wait to hear the lesson.
All right, sis. Well, once again, this was Sister Micaela Vega. She's, I believe she's a seer, according to what she shared with me, some personal dreams that she shared with me that brings confirmation on certain matters on my personal level. But yeah, once again, Joel chapter 2, verse 28, it clearly talks about that in the last days, the spirit of Hagma Amanawa is gonna impart her wisdom onto men and women and the elderly, bro, to have visions and dreams, and give hope unto mankind, because that's what's going on. Dreams are meant to be shared to the people, so as to warn the people, basically, just like the sister said. But shalom everybody, shalom. Sirach. Sirach says dreams are nothing but somewhere from the Most High. Yeah, well, that's what we're gonna go. As a matter of fact, we're gonna start with that scripture first, and then we're gonna go into the lesson. But yeah, that's I knew somebody was gonna go there, bro. I already knew somebody was gonna quote that scripture, bro, and I was prepared for it. As a matter of fact, I'm going. I'm gonna start in that same scripture that you're talking about, because that scripture is very misunderstood. So, Shalom. This is your brother Shemar with Ancient Watchman. We have a lesson called Dream Symbolism. So that's exactly where we're gonna touch on that in a minute. So, uh, Vega, is there anything else you want to say?
Just
Nope.
again, I'm just shouting out to all the Vegas out there that are on the panel that are watching. 'Cause I see another person named Salumi Vega. We have Ray Della Vega. We have Macalao Vega. We have Jose Vega. I
Oh
mean, the
my
Vegas are
God,
in the
right.
house. The Vegas are in the
The
house.
Vegas are in the house. Look at these. Salome Vega, Rey de la Vega, and then we have Jose Vega, and then we have Sister Micaela Vega, bro. Like, Vegas are taking over. What's going on, man? What's going on? But anyway, so research into dreaming has shown that each of us dreams about 4 or 5 times each night. While we dream, our voluntary muscles no longer respond to our attempts to move, and our eyes move rapidly under closed eyelids. Our muscles are paralyzed in this way because if they were not, we would actually run around or act out what we are dreaming. Um, Animals in which the brain area that blocks such impulses has been damaged do live out their dreams in movement, practicing hunting or survival tactics. So we see that dreaming extends your range of experience to the point where you double or treble your experiential lifespan. While dreaming, it is as if you are living what is being dreamt, and that's what we call vivid dreams. So, what can we learn about these events that happens in our lives when we go to bed at night? This ability of the mind to play with the experience or information, to rearrange it and try it in different guises as one does in dreaming, is fundamental to the creativity and functioning of human life. So basically, what it's saying is that dreaming helps us evolve while we traverse this life, right? Dreams reveal to you what you fail to see about yourself while awake. Why? Because a lot of the dreams that come to us come from the subconscious self. Again, I explained how the mind works before. 90% of the time that you are walking around going to work, is the usage of the subconscious self, meaning that the subconscious self is working 90% on absorbing all sorts of messages in the background while you're walking around going to work, so on and so forth. Your subconscious is listening more attentive than your conscious self is, and this is why certain you have a lot of commercials, a lot of music, the music industry, they put subliminal messages in their songs. Why? Because only the subconscious self of yourself is able to capture those messages. Your subconscious will
Mhm.
never do that, bro, but your subconscious is. So dreams reveal to you what you fail to see about yourself while awake. They show the directions you are taking in life and unveil things that lie beyond the boundaries of your five senses, right? And so, in this case, when we dream or we go into the spirit realms of the dream world, we're using the fifth element, which is the element of the spirit, right? The element of the spirit, because we're literally traveling in spiritual realm, because this body cannot have access to those places. It will basically dissolve if this body goes into those places. But anyways, that's why when we dream, we travel in the spirit realm. um yeah, so now, um oh yeah, so we're gonna start with the book of Sirach. Shalom, everybody. Shalom, welcome to the live. Thanks for being here. You also a vegan. Well, that's close to being vegan. You close, man.
Lower the volume. Shamar, did you see that video that the brother was it Yoshi put on Facebook about the magnet test?
Yeah, man. I was gonna show it, but my computer's acting up, man. So I had all these things that I want to talk about before, like a lot of things that are going on in Colombia, bro. There's a lot of stuff going on in Colombia, bro. There's the president down there, bro, is being wicked as hell, as to rise the prices or the taxes. The taxation is basically, I think, is 19% on food and water and milk and eggs, bro. That is crazy. That's like I don't know, 12 or 19% of taxation, bro. You know, our people cannot afford those things down there, bro. It's not that they live. It's not like they live in the United States. So a lot of these injustices, bro, are taking place. As a matter of fact, before we go into that, uh, what we're talking about, bro, is what the Bible talks about, bro. Because when 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 real kings are in righteousness, this is what's gonna happen. Proverbs 29 verse 2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. You see, so when we have a righteous king, a righteous president, bro, someone that understands the balance of the Most High on this planet, well, it says when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked bear rule, the people mourn. And when that's exactly what was happening in Colombia, bro. A lot of the people took onto the streets, bro, to protest on a lot of these atrocities, bro, that is happening to them. especially during the the so-called COVID, BS, lies, and deception that brought the entire world into a fear-mongering vibration. The entire world is sunk into this spiritual vibration of fear, right? And we know that fear is what one of the lowest vibrations besides hating or having the spirit of hatred amongst you. So yeah. Anything else you want to ask? Sis? I know you. Do you know about the Colombia crisis or no? You
Yes,
familiar
I
with that?
have. Yes, I have some family out there. I spoke to my uncle, and my uncle knows some people around the way in politics, and he also knows some people who work in governmental offices. And what's happening right now is that in Colombia, the president has pacted a very satanic pact with political leaders of los pueblos to create a mass food shortage, but not the way you're thinking. So the way the taxation is going to work is you're not getting paid enough that you can't afford food. So it's going to create a dilemma where the people are not going to be able to afford even to buy food. My uncle is telling me that they're creating a taxation law so heavy that even people who are farming and have farmlands are not even going to be able to afford to pay the property taxes to even grow their own food on their lands. So my uncle's already questioning, the fact that he bought land tierra out there. So they're
Uh-huh.
making it remember when I told you that the revelation I had, and I've been telling this for people for many, many years now. When the tribulation started, it wasn't just for one specific country. This is going to extend outward to around the world.
A
These
domino effect.
demonic, yes, these demonic entities, what they're doing is like King Solomon, when he confronted these demonic entities and demons, these hierarchy demons, is they're creating wars, and they're causing these political leaders to fall into this demonic doctrine so that they can continue to oppress our people. So that's what's happening in Colombia. That man pacted to create a loss in taxation where the people will not, and this is very harsh when I say it. If you think this is going bad here with the way the meat shortage and gasoline, our people in Colombia are going to go through it even worse, because it's getting to the point that a mom will not be able to buy food for her baby, because it's going to be at a cost where you can't afford to buy food out there. And then farmers, being that they grow their own land, are not even going to be able to keep their land.
Yeah, man, that is so wild. That is so
Yeah.
wild, and a lot of things that are going on. Again, it's kind of like it's almost as if somebody is kind of like going around the countries and bringing countries down, their economies down. Obviously, what did that was this pandemic. The pandemic is what brought all the countries to their knees for a
Yeah.
reason. What was
Yeah.
that reason? To bring about some sort of chaotic system within those countries in order to be dependent
Hmm.
on the most powerful countries, which is
Hmm.
basically the countries of Edom, the powers that be, the UN. You guys know that the UN, you got China in the Bible, in the book of Second Esdras. China will be the star of the East that is gonna literally take over the entire
Yes.
world for a minute. That's
Hmm.
exactly what the scripture says. So again, it's all symbology, bro. And let me read the scripture in the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 23:19. It says, "Do not charge a fellow Israelite interest, whether on money or food or anything else that may earn interest." You see, and that's exactly what's going on with the people of Colombia, bro. They're being charged money, interest for food, and that's against Torah, bro. So again,
Hmm.
imagine if the entire world just follow this law: thou shalt not kill.
Hmm.
How much
Yeah.
different the world will be. Imagine if the world follows Deuteronomy chapter 23:19, when it says, "Do not charge a fellow Israelite interest, whether on money or food or anything else that may earn interest." You see that? So if our people follow that law alone, our people wouldn't have the need to come to this side of the country. You know what I'm saying? Our countries are rich, bro. every single of our countries, Colombia, Mexico, Nicaragua,
Peru.
bro, Chile, Peru, bro, all our countries have their beauty and their riches in minerals, bro, and grain and fruits and all that stuff, bro. We literally have all the seasons on all the ecosystems in our land, all the ecosystems on our land. We have forests, we have tropical places, we have deserts, and so on and so forth, bro. Literally, all the ecosystems are on this side of the world. Think about that, bro. Think about that. But yeah, so Deuteronomy chapter 23, bro, 19 is what Colombia and their leaders must follow. Obviously, you guys know that's not gonna happen because
Mm-mm.
this world is being ruled by archons, by demons that are
By
even are
demonic
using our own
entities.
people. Yeah, but and they're using our
Mhm.
own people to spread out their agenda of oppression, bro. Because that's
Mhm.
exactly how the Nephilim acted. Like when we read the book of Enoch,
Mhm.
it says that the spirit of the Nephilim were afflicting humanity back in ancient times. That's
Yeah.
exactly the spirit of the Nephilim nowadays. The archons, these fallen
Mhm.
angels, fallen ones, ruling the planet behind the scenes, bro. So I once dreamed that Quana Italian ass was leading my older brother to the ocean water where there was a giant crocodile. The moment I woke up, it's when I yelled, "Stop, motherfucker!" Wow, bro, that's crazy because the symbolism of a crocodile, bro, is basically like an Egyptian ideology because it was the what was Ma'at. Ma'at is one of the gods of Egypt that were in charge of the kind of like the guardians of the gates of into paradise or eternity, basically. So you got Ma'at is basically half a dog and half a crocodile, right? But anyways, that's crazy. That's kind of interesting. Pequeña Oka, Shalom says, welcome to the live. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, bro. Like one time when I met Quana for the first time, I dreamt that him and I went into the underground in Egypt, and there was like underground passages in the temple in the Sphinx. So him and I went down there, and we found two heads. One was made of marble; it was white and looked like a Greek face, like from a Greek era, right? And the other one was like an African. It had like a Hamitic face. It was made of obsidian. You guys understand? And so I found the one that was white. No, I found the one that was black, and I led him to see the other one, which was the Greek one. So basically, when we were down there, there was a bunch of pillars underneath the Sphinx, and obviously, you guys know that even in archaeology, in real life, they say that there's they call it the Amenti halls of Egypt, which basically like a lot of the mystery schools thought, and all these guys that were ruling this planet back in those days in Egypt, they were there, bro. They were down there basically teaching all the mysteries to humanity back in those days. So there's literally holes underneath Egypt, bro. It's just that they're not gonna show it to the people, to humanity, bro, because a lot of the things that they found on there is just nuts. It's just out of this world. But anyways, I thought that the dream was interesting, bro. That I had just met Kwana, and him and I were in the dream together, going underground the pyramids of Egypt to discover these black and white faces. But yeah, so the book of Sirach. Shalom, everybody. We're gonna get started. Dream symbology or dream symbolism is the topic of today. So, and we're gonna start with the most famous scripture that a lot of people use against people that have dreams. Um, so, the book of Sirach, chapter 34, verse 1, it says, "The hopes of a man void of understanding are vain and false, and dreams lift up fools." So that's one of the scriptures that a lot of brothers go to in order to debunk a lot of the people that have dreams. But we're gonna give you the understanding of what's going on here, because a lot of these brothers are quick to judge the matter without even knowing, right? And that makes them what? A fool. Um, Verse 2, it says, "Whoso regardeth dreams is like him that catcheth a shadow and followeth after a wind," which means what? When you can't grab the wind ever, right? And you can't grab a shadow. You cast a shadow, meaning what? You're casting a message from your subconscious self, the shadow self of yourself. Exactly what I said earlier, that some of the dreams that we have could be mostly remnants in the back of your mind, on the things that you went throughout the day, or the movie that you watched earlier before you went to bed, so on and so forth. But verse 3, it says, the vision of dreams is the resemblance of one thing to another, even as the likeness of a face to a face. So basically a reflection. So a lot of the dreams that people have, it's a reflection of certain aspects of ourselves. Like when people are stressed out, when people are stressed out, what are the dreams that they have? That they're falling down. I don't know if you ever. I'm sure everybody in here has had a dream about you falling down that you cannot stop. Well, what does that mean, right? What does that mean that you're falling down? That you're dreaming of falling down. You know what I'm saying? So all these aspects that we dream, all these symbols that we dream about, they symbolize. They're pointing back at you, of what's going on within yourself, or what's going on with your life, or your mental state, or the levels of stress that you got going on within yourself. So the body sometimes send us messages, since we can't, we, we we lost the knowledge on how to read the body. It's like a car, bro. Like when a car breaks down or there's something wrong, there's the panel. It shows you on the panel, engine, check engine, or some other
Mhm.
light comes out, and then you know that your car needs checking. You need to go check the engine, so on and so forth. Well, the body has the same signals. It signals through our eyes. It signals through our nails. It signals through our skin. So whenever we see these signals, we know what's going on. You guys understand? So that's how dreams work as well. Um, it's a reflection of what's inside, what's going on within ourselves. Whether you're stressed out, sad, worry about a certain situation, hoping for a relationship, or a man, or a boyfriend, girlfriend, bro, a child, bro. A lot of the earthly things that humans go through in life. You know what I'm saying? So, anything else you want to say, sis?
You read my mind.
Yeah, I
I
know.
actually wanted I actually wanted to share a quick testimony on a personal demonic attack that I had, and the reason why the Most High allowed it, if that's okay with you.
Which is
I
why I
had
asked you.
something.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so a few weeks ago, I actually fell gravely ill. I fell so gravely ill that I fell into the spirit realm. And from what my children tell me, because my son is like you, Brother Shamar, he's very gifted in discerning the things of the Most High and prophecies, and he's been learning the ways of healing through the Most High, and seeing things through the spirit. So from his accounts, I went in, like, it was very, very bad. They almost didn't pull me out. But in this place,
Oh, wow.
um yeah, in this place that I fell to, the place that I was able to see in the spirit realm, was so demonic, brothers and sisters. Let me tell you, this place is the dwelling place. It's almost like a sewer like cave. It's where this pandemic demon is dwelling, or the legions, because it's several of them. But the main one that's orchestrating and dwelling inside of the bodies, doing damage to the immunosystem and to the vital organs of the body, is called suck and leech. It actually manifested and revealed itself to my older daughter, Sade. And she started screaming because listen, brothers and sisters, when I tell you I looked flushed, I looked, my son tells me I looked like I was living dead right there on the bed. I just looked like a carcass. And that's exactly what I was feeling like, because this demon that was trying to swallow me whole had teeth all over its body. The front parts of its body, it looked like a worm and a leech at the same time. And as it was devouring the intestines of one of the prisoners that I saw down there in this place, they were all screaming and howling. They were pleading to get out of there. And this legion, this demon from this pandemic, because the Most High revealed to me that it's the legion and the demon that's ruling over this pandemic right now. So when you get that vaccine inserted in you, that's how that demon goes inside of your body and just wreaks havoc on your insides. It destroys your intestines, it destroys your lungs, it destroys your breathing system, your stomach. It feeds off of your insides. And so with what I was saying, I was able to see how it crawls, it was dwelling in that place, and it was screaming, I am Legion. I am Legion. I rule right now in this pandemic. It is I that inflict the pain on the people and devour them from the inside out. And it was trying to consume me, but all praises to the Most High. I have children that I'm raising in this truth, that I'm raising to be aware, that I'm raising to be warriors. And Isaac did not stop. I'm telling you, Isaac was telling me that he heard me panting and he heard me breathing, and he could see when that spirit manifested itself to him. He said, Mom, I was so scared, but I know the Alahayim were with me. I felt the power of the Most High Ahaya, and I rebuked it because it seemed like it was pulling me deeper and deeper into this realm. And the world here has its hours and its time, but in that place where it was keeping its captives, in that place where those demons dwell, where it was wreaking havoc on those souls, time it stopped. There was, see, the children tell me it was 8 p.m. when they finally pulled me out, but in that place, time was standing still. It's the most satanic, the most horrifying thing anybody can experience. And I praise the Most High that even though he allowed me to go and see that there, he explained the reason. He said, tell the people that is the demon, that the parasitic demon that is dwelling inside of people in this time, in this era. And when they take that injection, that vaccine, they are literally injecting a robotic parasitic demon into their system that starts to devour them, and it's a life-consuming spirit. So that's why you hear that these hospitals are telling you that these people fall fatally ill. They stop breathing, their organs stop functioning. It was just I still remember it like it was yesterday, and I never want to live that again or go there ever. But I just wanted to share that with our people. You have to eat clean, and you have to keep your immune system strong. But more than that, you have to live a life where you're awakened and understand the spiritual warfare we're in. These demons were unleashed by the what do you call them, Shamar?
Archons.
Yeah,
Archons.
they work beneath those high deities, and it was something that was revealed to me, and to this day I will continue to tell people, listen, you're not sick, you don't have COVID, that's a parasitic demon that is inside of you. So
Yeah, exactly. I believe that the evidence is out there. Many times, many articles, many doctors have come out to the light from the shadows to expose these nanotechnology that they're trying to inject into the
yeah.
genome of humanity in order to retranslate the transcript of DNA within us. The actual codes that was given to the Lahayam by the Lahayam to us specifically. Now the powers that be, they're trying to hack it again. DNA is nothing more than a program. It's like a super program that runs on a 4-bit system, higher, more sophisticated, more advanced than an actual computer, because the computer runs on a 2-bit system. That's two minus, bro. That's crazy. Human beings are super advanced, basically a bunch of computers walking around, made of energy, which is the spirit of the Most High. But they're trying to hack it, and the way to hack it is not to try to hack it from the outside in. I mean, from the outside in. They're gonna try to hack it from the inside out. They're gonna try to hack your brain from the inside out, bro. And that's when the vaccine comes in. That's exactly the purpose of the vaccine, is to inject this nanobot technology that is it's not even ready. This nanobot technology is being experimented on to all humans. They haven't perfected the technology, which is why they're trying to force, they're trying to manipulate, and then they're trying to pass these laws against the freedom of humanity and the sovereignty of humanity in order to inject yourself with these foreign genomes, artificial genomes, in order to retranslate your transcript of DNA.
Yeah.
Bro, that's exactly the purpose of vaccines. So, but this week straight nightmares running from the cops every night. Well, if you're running from the cops, maybe you're running from something. Again, like the dreams are again going back to the Torah. Look what the scripture says, right? Check this out. It's beautiful that you said that, bro, because it goes with it goes with what we're reading in the book of Sirach, chapter 34. Check this out. It says, the chapter 34 verse 3, the vision of dreams is the resemblance of one thing to another, you see, even as the likeness of a face to a face. Meaning what? Meaning certain dreams are given to us because they're a reflection of what's going on within ourselves. Fear, again, if you're running from cops, what are cops? Cops are authority, right? There's some sort of authority or protection, so, or or guardians. So the cops could be your mother, your father. Maybe you're running from their advice, or sus consejos. I don't know, but that's something you got to explore within yourself. Again, going back to Sirach chapter 34 verse 3, the vision of dreams is the resemblance of one thing to another, even as the likeness of a face to a face. Meaning what? The reflection of what's going on internally. So the question is, what are you running from?
Her inner self. She doesn't want to accept her inner truth. So everybody around her is telling her things that she just, in her mind, she's just like, no, 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 but she knows it. And so her deep conscious spirit is reminding her, just face it, just accept it. She needs to come to acceptance of that, Brother Shamar. That's what it is. She
Right.
won't accept it, and that's why she has these recurrent dreams in the forms of nightmares, because her conscience is burdened with the fact that she will not face her inner truth. She will not face the problems she might be facing, the people who keep telling her those things over and over. And sometimes when we have these people telling us this is like this, and then another one comes and tells you that, like when the prophets tell you something and you refuse to receive that prophecy, Brother Shamar, it's like you don't want to accept what's being told because it might not be what you want to hear.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. So, let's go back to the scriptures in the book of Sirach. Thanks for sharing, sis. Mikaela, thanks for sharing. That was beautiful. But yeah, so we're going into the dream symbolism class, and we're not gonna take too long. It's a pretty short class, but I just want to bring this out because I want brothers to understand that having dreams, sometimes it could be, life or death, or some sort of message or prophecy. So, and some other times it's just a dream. It's just something that comes out of your subconscious self because you just finished watching a scary movie or a movie of action, and then you went to bed thinking about those things or having those things imprinted in your mind. And so when you're asleep, well, your subconscious has to borrow from somewhere in order to keep you there and entertaining in your bed, bro. That's basically what's going on. We're watching a movie while we're asleep. We're visiting other worlds where we are asleep, bro. We get to travel into other dimensions while we sleep. Oh, brother Shamar is going off. Well, we're gonna prove it. We're gonna go into the Hebrew word of dream and prove you guys that dreaming is as if you go into a different dimension. We're gonna go into the Hebrew, and we're gonna decode the word so you guys can understand. But anyway, so Sirach chapter 34, verse 6, it says, "If they be not sent from the Most High in thy visitation, set not thy heart upon them. See, for dreams have deceived many, and they have failed that put their trust in them." You see, so again, there's also false dreams. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm,
that's why we
mhm.
have to use the spirit of discernment when it comes to dreams. when it comes to the symbolism that we see, and we have to understand what's going on with those symbols. So that's exactly what we're gonna go into in a minute. But it says dream symbols are the language that our inner self uses to talk to us. You see, which is exactly what we just read in the book of Sirach, chapter 34, right? That a dream is like as if you're watching yourself. Why? Because a lot of times the dreams that we have has to do with your mind, your persona, bro, your character, the things that you're going throughout in life on this planet throughout this journey called life. So there's a lot of messages that we got to pay attention to. Now, again, not a lot of dreams from the Most High. So, and that's where you guys gotta use the gifts of discernment that are within you. So, there's a lot of dream symbology that must be understood um, in concepts of spiritual concepts, not carnal concepts, and it must be understood through the spirit, not the carnal mind, because that's not how the spirit works. The spirit world does not understand human language as far as symbolism goes. It's more abstract. That's why we see symbols and weird stuff
Mm.
in the dream world. Right, right. Um, so yeah, so dream symbols are the language that our inner self uses to talk to us, and also symbols are the language that the Alahayam use in order to communicate with us. And that's exactly what we read in the book of Psalms when it says that the Alahayam will speak in what? In parables, meaning what? In symbols and stuff. So let's see. The average person spends at least 1/3 of their life sleeping and 6 years of that spent on dreaming. There are various types of dreams, like I said earlier, right? Regular dreams, vivid dreams, lucid dreaming, prophetic dreams, and so on and so forth. So it's most of these dreams are a way to process information. Again, going back to what I said earlier, that deal with stress in your life, struggles, problems solved, or receiving guidance from a divine source. Um, so the point of me trying to teach this, bro, is that whenever you begin to have repeating dreams or repeating patterns within your dream, that's when you should start paying attention to those dreams. Why? Because it's on those repeating dreams that you are being, singled out, so that you can listen to a certain message, or hear of a warning, or hear a message from the Lahayam, or so on and so forth. I don't know. That's between you and the Mosai, between you and your walk. So, have you ever dreamed of being flying? Your teeth are falling out. You're being followed by snakes or dogs biting you, drowning in the water. Taking a test. So those are the most, I would say, the most common dreams that people have nowadays: flying, teeth falling out, being followed by snakes, dogs biting you, drowning in the water, or taking a test. So, what are those dreams mean? What is it behind those dreams that makes us sort of uneasy when we wake up from those dreams? So, that's exactly what we're gonna go into. But, anyways, we're gonna go into the book of Genesis, chapter 37, 1 and 10, and we're gonna hear of the famous Joseph the dreamer, right? Joseph Dreamer. Joseph 37. 37, 1 and 10. There it is. All right. All right. So we're in the book of Genesis, chapter 37, 1 through 10. It says, "And Jacob dwelt in the land wherein his father was a stranger, in the land of Canaan," because at that time, the Canaanites were still living in the land, right? And our people having gone to Egypt 400 years, so on and so forth. So there was the Canaanites living in our land. And our people lived along the Canaanites, just like our people live along the Canaanites today, in the ghettos of the United States and so on and so forth, in the ghettos of our countries from North, Central, and South America. It says, um, uh, verse 2, it says, "These are the generations of Jacob. Joseph, being 17 years old, was feeding the flock with his brethren, and the lad," meaning the boy, was with the sons of Bilhah and with the sons of Silpha, his father's wives. And Joseph brought unto his father their evil report. So basically, he was telling on his brothers all the time, and that's why a lot of the rest of the brothers of Joseph hated him, because he was the father's favorite. Verse 3 says, now Israel loved Joseph more than all his children. You see that? So he was the favorite of Jacob because he was the son of his old age. And he made him a coat of many colors. Obviously, you guys know the symbolizing of the 12 tribes, of various phenotypes. And again, I always say this, we always say this, that the 12 tribes were never a homogeneous group of people. So, verse 4, and when his brethren saw that their father loved him more than all his brethren, they hated him and could not speak peaceably with him. You see, so they had some type of feelings against Joseph because Joseph was Jacob's favorite. It says, and Joseph, this is where it gets interesting, right? And Joseph dreamed a dream, and he told it his brethren, and they hated him yet even more. And he said unto them, hear, I pray you, this dream which I have dreamed. See, meaning saying, hey, listen, just listen to what I just dreamed. All you have to do is just listen, right? Verse 7, for behold, we were binding sheaves in the field, and lo, my sheep arose and also stood upright. And behold, your sheep stood round about and made abstinence to my sheep, meaning all the other bundles of wheat basically bowed down to the bundle that Joseph, which was in the middle. So, verse 8, and his brethren said to him, shalt thou indeed reign over us? See, they understood the dream symbology, bro. They literally understood right on the spot that those weeds symbolize themselves. It symbolized humans, right? Weed symbolizes humans, just like trees symbolizes humans in dream symbology. So, verse 8, and his brethren said to him, shalt thou indeed reign over us, or shalt thou indeed have dominion over us? And they hated him yet the more for his dreams and for his works. See, again, going back to the scripture that we read earlier in the book of Sirach, when it talks about that dreams lift up fools, right? Now, my question will be, if that scripture is true as a whole, in general, could that scripture be applied to this event? Of course not, right? Because we know that Joseph was a dreamer. He was a prophetic dreamer. He was able to see the future through the dreams. So again, going back to Sirach chapter 34, dreams lift up fools. Now, was Joseph a fool? Of course not, because his dreams were prophetic. So the reason why a lot of brothers quote the scriptures is because a lot of brothers come in with just dreams that they came up with or they invented in their minds. They didn't really dream those dreams, and so that's why it says dreams lift up fools. Why? Because there's a lot of people out there that claim to be dreamers or claim to be seers, but they're really not. They're just a bunch of false prophets, and that goes back to the law. As a matter of fact, we're gonna read that law in a minute. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 13. There's a law that pertains to a lot of the seers, because the word seer, it basically means prophet, but the actual word in the Hebrew changed from prophet to seer. That's the word that was used lastly at the last age of the prophets. That's why Samuel wasn't called a prophet to the end of his life. He was changed from prophet to seer. As a matter of fact, I think I have that scripture in a minute. I'm gonna prove it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yep, there it is right there. Um, yeah, so what is a seer? It's a prophet who saw visions and dreams, pictures, scenes in the eye of the mind. See, that's basically what a seer is. Being able to see visions and dreams and images and scenes in the eye of the mind, which is the pineal gland, because the pineal gland, again, is the cosmic antenna that connects to the realm, the spiritual realms of the Father, the Lahayam. Do you guys understand? So we
Yeah.
gotta go into the we're gonna go into First Samuel chapter 9 verse 9. Yeah, right there. It says, First Samuel chapter 9 verse 9. Before time in Israel, when a man went to inquire of God, thus he spake, come and let us go to the seer. You see, for he that is now called a prophet was before called a seer. You see, so the prophets of ancient times, they were not called prophets, bro. They were called seers. So to me, the seer is more of a spiritual connection with the Lahayam, because you're literally connecting to those realms where the Lahayam dwell in, bro. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. That's what a seer is. So uh and obviously, most of the people that were dreamers, as far as 12 tribes go, to the exception of Joseph, the people that had dreams, or the people that were seers or prophets or dreamers, again, to the exception of Joseph, they were mostly Levites. And I'm gonna prove it again. 2 Samuel 15:27. 2 Samuel 15:27. uh Second Samuel, oh yeah, 2 Samuel 15:27. It says, uh oh, there it is. It says, 2 Samuel 15:27. It says, the king said also unto Zadok the priest, are not thou a seer? You see, so the Saducees which were basically from the tribe of Levi, they were the only ones considered to be the seers. So if brothers today claim to be a seer, or you claim to be a dreamer, you most likely might be a Levite, because only Levites are able to have those type of depths, the subconscious depth of the deep waters of the Lahayam, just like the scripture says that the Lahayam dwell in dark waters, or in deep waters, like we read in the book of Psalms, right? So 2 Samuel 15:27, the king said also unto Zadok the priest, are not thou a seer? You see, so seers are mostly considered, generally speaking, considered to be Levites. But anyways, another thing, I dream more than once that I won millions in the lottery. I wonder what was the meaning. I tried to focus remembering numbers. I think Bunny Madres, I can see that. Oh man, I hear you out, bro. Hey, if you ever see those numbers, write them down right away as soon as you wake up, man. Hey, we accept donations over here in the Ancient Watchman, man.
You see, you could have been rich, Brother Shamar.
Right. Oh man, well, I hope you find the numbers, bro, and win the lottery. But no, man, I don't know. Could be, man. I don't know. Again, going back to the spiritual discernment, like discerning the times and what your life is about. I mean, if the Mosai is gonna bless you with billions of dollars, bro, hey, so be it, But also at the same time, some of those dreams basically kind of like prompt us to like feel like we're helpless, that we need some sort of divine intervention to provide us with like food or raiment or a work or better pay, or I don't know, un aumento or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes those are things that comes from a subconscious self, because we are in the need of something. Kind of like, again, going back to Sirach chapter 34, when it says that a dream is like a face to a face, meaning it's a reflection of your own self and what's going on within. So no, falling of tea doesn't mean death. Yeah, we're gonna explain that in a minute later on. But yeah, yeah, bro. Yeah. All right. But anyways, let's go back to the lesson. Oh, oh yeah. So yeah, so Hanani the seer, we're gonna read that in the Second Chronicles 16, 7, and 10. Again, someone that has dreams, especially prophetic dreams, especially dreams that pertain to the future or current events that are gonna take place, they were mostly considered to be seers. And again, you brothers know the most famous seer, which was Iddo the seer, Iddo, which was a seer unto King David. And then we have the Sadducai seers in Second Samuel 15:27, and then we're gonna read about Hanani the seer in Second Chronicles 16:7 and 10. All right, Second Chronicles 15:7 and 10. Be ye strong therefore, and let not your hands be weak, for your work shall be rewarded. And when Asa heard these words and the prophecy of Oded the prophet, he took courage and put away the abominable idols out of all the land of Judah and Benjamin, and out of the cities which he had taken from Mount Ephraim, and renewed the altar of the Lord that was before the porch of the Lord. And he gathered all Judah and Benjamin and the strangers with them out of Ephraim and Manasseh, and out of the Simeon, for they felt him out of Israel in abundance, when they saw that the Lord his God was with him. So they gathered themselves together at Jerusalem in the third month, in the 15th year of reign Asa. Um, man, I think I got the wrong scripture. Second Chronicles. Oh, 16. My bad. 16. Yeah, man, that's it. All right, so Second Chronicles 16, verse 7. And at the time Hanani the seer came to Asa king of Judah, and said unto him, because thou hast relied on the king of Syria, and not relied on the Lord thy God, therefore is the host of the king of Syria escape out of thine hand. So right there, Hanani was a seer unto a king, the king of Judah. Again, going back to the seers, if you claim to be a seer or a dreamer or a prophet or a prophetic dreamer, you most likely might be a Levite, as we base in the scripture and what it says. So mostly a lot of the seers were always in company with the kings, just kind of like and it's the same symbology of Merlin. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Merlin and King Arthur. It's basically the same thing. What was Merlin? Merlin was what? A magician, right? Supposedly a magician, prophet, and a seer. Why? Because Merlin had the power, the psychic power ability to see into the future, or interpret dream symbology, or assist the king with spiritual matters, which is exactly the job of a seer, to assist the kings of Israel into into the matters of the kingdom, so on and so forth. Yep, yep, part of it, exactly, part of it. All right, so going back to Genesis, anything else you want to say, sis?
No, hermano, I'm listening to the teachings. I'm enjoying it.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, cool.
All
All right,
praises.
all praises. So so we were going back to Genesis 37, uh, verse 1 through 10, right? We were left on verse 8. Genesis 37, verse 8, it says, and his brethren said to him, shalt thou indeed reign over us, or shalt thou indeed have dominion over us? And they hated him yet the more for his dreams and for his words. Verse 9, and he dreamed yet another dream, and he told it to his brethren, and said, behold, I have dreamed a dream more, and behold, the sun and the moon and the 11 stars made obstinance to me. You guys
Mm.
understand? See,
Wow.
again, going back to the to the polarity that we see on the planet, mother and father, female and male, up and down, left and right, light and darkness, sun and the moon. Now, what all those, again, I always say this, bro. And this is part of the blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. Why? Because a lot of brothers out there, a lot of men, a lot of males out there, bro, on the planet, in all these religious institutions, they have hated mother wisdom. Why? Because they only highlight, oh, Abba, the father, the father. Well, what about mother? That's thou shalt honor thy father and thy
My
mother.
mother.
Yeah, and that's talking about in the spiritual matters. We have the sun, which represents the father, and the moon, which represents mother wisdom, or amanawa
Yes.
hakma, right? So
Mm-hmm.
verse 9, and he dreamed yet another dream, and he told it to his brethren, and said, behold, I have dreamed a dream more, and behold, the sun and the moon, meaning Jacob and his wife, the sun and the moon, and the 11 stars. Who was the 11 stars?
The
The 11
sons.
brothers. Right now, the
Mm-hmm.
stars, again, going back to the 12 constellations that people are aware of today: constellation of Leo, constellation of Gemini, constellation of Capricorn, constellation of Sagittarius, constellation of Pisces, constellation of Cancer, so on and so forth. Well, those 12 major constellations that the world is familiar with today, they represent the 12 tribes, just like the scripture says, as the stars of heaven, bro. That's why it
Mm-hmm.
says, I have dreamed a dream more. And behold, the sun and the moon, meaning the father and the mother, and the 11 stars made obstinance to me. Verse 10. And he told it to his father. Now, check this out. Check this out. And he told it to his father and to his brethren. And his father rebuked him and said unto him, what is this dream that thou hast dreamed? Shall I and thy mother, you see? So shall I the sun and thy mother the moon? You guys understand? You see that? Even Jacob understood dream symbology, bro. See, that's why he said, what is this dream that thou hast dreamed? Now, you guys heard earlier that he dreamed that the sun and the moon and 11 stars were bound down to Joseph. And this is why Jacob asked, what is this dream that thou hast dreamed? Shall I and thy mother and thy brother indeed come to bow down ourselves to thee on the earth, or to the earth? You see that? So going back to ancient times, bro, our people understood dream symbology. And as we can tell in the Bible, one of the greatest examples is Joseph. Joseph had many dreams, even when he was sold into the land of Egypt. As a matter of fact, let me show you this dream, bro. And let me recommend one of the best movies out there, bro. It's called Joseph, the King of Dreams, I believe. Bro, you guys gotta watch that movie. That movie is beautiful, bro. It's one of my favorite movies. But hold on, bro. It's one of that movie made me cry, bro, because it has a lot of beautiful lessons that I actually, as a matter of fact, I had a lesson prepared on forgiveness, bro. Going back to King Joseph and how he forgave his brothers back in the day when his brothers sold him to slavery to the Egyptians, man. And obviously, that's you brothers know the story. That's when Joseph became the king of Egypt, second in command to Pharaoh, and that's when the prophecy of his dreams came to pass, bro. Exactly what we read in the book of Genesis chapter 37 is when it was fulfilled later on, when King Joseph became second in command as Pharaoh in Egypt, to the point that his brothers came to buy corn and wheat for food because Canaan was going through a drought. Canaan was going through a drought, and so that's what Jacob lived. He lived in Canaan, and Canaan was going through hell. So they went to Egypt to buy corn and food, and that's when they came across their own brethren, and they didn't recognize him. They didn't recognize it, obviously, because he was wearing ash indeed. He had eyelids on his face. His face was shaved, and he had a wig, and he had Egyptian apparel. That's why they didn't recognize him. But the whole point of that story, bro, is that his dreams that he dreamed earlier when he was 17 came to pass later on in Egypt. So let me show you this amazing movie, bro, that I was talking about. And I want to recommend that movie because it's a beautiful movie regarding what we're talking about. Um, Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to live. Thanks for being around. Thanks for being here. Uh, we are the Ancient Watchmen, man. If any brothers want to come onto the panel later on, let me know. I'm gonna drop the link for any brothers that want to join in and speak your piece, give us a piece of your mind, share any word of knowledge, any visions, dreams. I don't know, man. Whatever gift you've been given, put it to work. That's what That's what I've been saying. Whatever gift that you got, whether it be prophecy, word of knowledge, bro. The seven vibration of wisdom, the seven vibrations of wisdom. Put all that to work. Put that to work. So But let me see, where is it at? Movie fights. Shalom. Shalom. Anything else you want to say, sis?
No, I mean, I think I've spoken my piece in regards to everything that's been happening, but I just want to add that if you guys do not see by now that one of the biggest reptilian leaders that we've had since the longest, if you guys cannot see what I see in Biden, y'all are some lost people because I've seen that man shape shift so many times. Like sometimes my kids will say, "Mom, why are you watching like the speeches he gives or whatnot?" Or like, "Why are you watching those channels if you're not in?" But what people don't understand is when you have that spiritual awakening, it's not because you're watching it for pleasure. You're watching it because you're trying to pick up on stuff. And I've seen that man shapeshift so many times. That man is the biggest reptilian leader we have in the White House right now, taking to manifestation the very last seal of the book of Revelation. It's just crazy. And the things that are coming to pass through his false prophecies are his false promises, and through the prophecies that we already know have to come to pass through that man. It's pretty wild. It's pretty crazy. I mean, have you seen it, Brother Shamar? Because I know I have several times.
You are you talking about the reptilians?
Biden being one of their reptilian leaders. Yeah, he's being used by those deities.
Um, yeah, I mean, we would really never know, like fully, 100%, because they will not reveal themselves. Because if they do, imagine what the world is gonna turn into, a whole chaos worldwide. Just imagine, like, and again, this is predictive programming, bro. They showed in The Simpsons, they showed in all kinds of
Yeah,
movies, bro. As a matter of fact, like what is it, 15 years ago, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. You guys can Google these. You guys can put it on the search engine on YouTube. But there was a TV show called the V, the V, like V as in Victor, the V,
yeah,
bro. Bro, that show was showing exactly what's going on in the world, like the whole reptilian agenda and how they're already here on this planet. Bro, as a matter of fact, let me see if I can find the trailer and you guys know what I'm talking about. The V. Hold on. The V. Movie. Movie. Serious. Please be here. Bro, here it is. Yeah, so this
yeah.
is the show that
Daniel's
was like,
dreams were powerful.
yeah, Daniel was a powerful brother too.
Yeah,
A
absolutely.
dreamer for sure.
Wow.
Oh, okay, so I found it, bro. It's gonna be a little blurry, bro, but this is the show I was talking about. It's called the V. Um, hold on.
What was that? Tyler? What was that? Tyler? Do you feel that? Tyler! Tyler! Mom? Stay where you are. I'm coming for you. Since their arrival, there's
Whoa.
no contact with any of the 29 ships now hovering over the major cities of the world. Sergeant, I'm FBI. I'm looking for my son. My son. Don't be frightened. We mean no harm. Calling themselves the visitors. Dude, that is so cool. The world's in bad shape, Father. Who would welcome a savior right now? They heal me, and I got no pain. Which is amazing. It's been 3 weeks since the visitor's arrival, yet thousands are still Locking to see the motherships in person.
Welcome to the New York mothership. My name is Lisa.
We're all so quick to jump on the bandwagon, but before we get on, let us at least examine it.
They've been printing fake docs, passports, IDs. They cleared out like we knew we were coming.
Brian, please. Look, I told you I'm not that guy anymore. Hey, stop calling me. We need your help.
I want him.
Anna would like you to do the interview. That's the danger. Gratitude can morph into worship.
They say that you two are obsessed with the bees.
You want the bees? They call it spreading the hope. Do you have any questions before we go to air?
Just be sure not to ask anything that would paint us in a negative light.
Excuse me? I know the real reason you're here, Father, and I am not the only one.
We're honored and privileged to be able to assist mankind with our knowledge and technology.
They've been implementing a plan that will result in the extermination of every man, woman, and child. If you could speak to the protesters, what would you say?
That embracing change is never easy, but the reward for doing so can be far greater than anything you can imagine.
They gain trust with the promise of friendship. And of course, all they're really doing is positioning themselves as the saviors of mankind.
Wow. Also the most powerful weapon out there.
What's that?
Devotion.
What do we do now?
You guys saw that, bro? You guys saw the reptilians? Let me see if I can rewind it back.
Wow.
It's pretty powerful. But hold on. Let me show you what happened afterwards. You see that? You see underneath the skin, they're really reptilians, bro.
Wow.
See that? Anyway, so the whole point, bro, that I wanted to show you this to everybody in here is that after a while they took the show down. The season 1 didn't even finish, bro. When the entire series were taken down, they were taken off the market, bro. When you guys go and Google that, you will not find it. You will not find it. I mean, you'll find the trailers, you find certain scenes here and there from the show, but the entire series wasn't even finished. They took it down. It was so powerful, bro. When I began to watch, I'm like, wow, they really putting this in our faces. And that's exactly what the sister had a dream about. I don't know. I think you spoke about.
It is exactly the ship I was on. That's why I was watching what you were putting on, and I'm like, oh my God, I was on that thing. I was there. That's so creepy. It's so wild. And you know what else, Brother Shamar? The clips of them arriving, that's what's being blown up all over media right now. So you say they removed the show, and it's funny they removed the show because the show was just them putting it out there so nobody can say they did not. And now what we're living and what we're experiencing is they're harvesting our people for their arrival. And my dreams and my visions are imminent to the fact that they are around the corner, like you also said. So the fact that you have media posting everywhere that there's ships being seen in Nuevo Mexico and all over in Arizona and all other parts of the world, it's crazy because you just showed us that, and exactly what you showed in that clip is what's being poured all over the media right now, all over. Sightings, there's ships above everywhere. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I mean, as a matter of fact, I've been following all that story since I was a child.
Yeah.
But my thinking when it comes to those events, that worldwide phenomena of the UFO, this is what I think of it. The bad aliens or the bad reptilians or the bad entities are already in this planet. They don't need to come from outside. They're already here. It's just that they have been infiltrated into every realm and branch of society, just like the Jesuits have, and just like the Illuminati, just like the Masons, and everybody else that has infiltrated into every branch of society. Well, they're already here. Well, if the bad aliens are already here, then who's coming from the outside in? Because we read in the book of the Revelations that the Most High is gonna come with a host of angels to the planet, and the entire world is gonna make war with the man sitting on the horse, and the angelic host, the armies of the heavenly realms. So this is what's going on. I believe that the world through the movies is preparing the masses, psychologically speaking, so that when the good guys enter
The
into this
Most High.
planet, yeah,
Hmm.
basically the Most High, Christ, and the angels, which basically anything that comes from the outside into this planet is considered what, an alien. If an angel comes down right now in our house, or for example, if an angel falls down or comes down or appears in the White House, bro, he will be considered what, an alien. Because why? Anything that's referred to as an alien is someone that comes from outside this space of existence, this plane of existence, this three-dimensional world. So Christ and the angels will be considered aliens. So when we read in the book of Revelations that the world, basically the nations, are gonna make war with the angels and Christ, is basically what we see in the movies. So my idea is this UFOs that are people seeing that they cannot be explained. They're almost It's almost metaphysical. The way they move is metaphysical. It's almost spiritual. I don't know, but then there's also other crafts. There's other crafts that are basically three-dimensional. They're basically bolts and just hardware, bro. And that hardware is basically what humans made. So humans have also created so-called UFOs in order to divert from the actual UFOs, basically the angelic beings that are traversing the skies, just watching, just like, again, going back to the watchers. Who was the watchers? Right, because we have two types of watchers. We have the good watchers, and we have the
Right.
bad watchers. Well, in the book of
Right.
Daniel, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter yeah, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 2, even chapter 1 in the book of Daniel, it speaks about these watchers, bro. So there's watchers that are patrolling the skies, bro, just waiting for the moment to basically invade. And that invasion is gonna be seen in a negative connotation by all the nations on the planet, and that's when the nations are gonna go to war with Christ and the angels. But we know the end of the story. They are gonna lose, right?
You
Right.
know what you guys are talking about almost sounds like, you ever seen that movie Riddick?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I've
Okay,
seen that.
okay, Riddick part was I believe it's Riddick part 2, right? Do you remember it was that alien race, right, that went and conquered uh that one planet, right? And notice what happened in that scene where after they took over the planet, he said, "Look how feeble you are. You guys only lasted for like, I believe it said like 8 or 12 hours, and we completely took over your whole planet." And they had all the
Oh,
religious, and remember they had all the religious leaders
yeah,
of that planet,
yeah.
like in a council room. And the main villain walks in and says, "You guys are gonna worship this," and everybody was like, "No, we know the true God," or blah blah blah. And and remember that scene where he says, "Oh, you're gonna worship," and remember he basically, like, look, he took the soul out of somebody's body. Remember that scene? That
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
he snatched the soul, and what did everybody do right after he snatched the soul? After
Bow
they were fighting,
down.
everybody in that room
Jeez,
bowed
I
down
got
to him.
goosebumps. That's wild. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
What was I'm trying to look for that scene in the movie, bro. That was the scene that you're talking about. I know what you're
Yeah,
talking.
I know it's Riddick part 2. I know it's the second part. I remember the first part. That's when he was on another planet and he was like killing monsters. But second part was about the alien invasion of another planet. But that was my favorite Riddick movie, man. That was a pretty awesome movie.
Yeah. Oh, here it is, bro. I found it. I found the scene, bro. I'm gonna show it to the people because I want people to know what I'm talking about. We're gonna spoil the movie, bro. So if you haven't watched it and you want us to spoil, bro, just go away for 3 minutes or 2 minutes and a half. So we spoil movies around here, man, all the time. Hold on, bro. See how they're bound down? All the religions of the world.
No, no, rewind it a little bit. That's not the same. Rewind it a little bit because
That's the whole clip, man. Hold on, let me see if I can find. I can
for the
find.
clipping where you
Oh,
say it
it's right.
snatched his
Yeah, I,
soul.
I I got it. I got it. I found it. I found it.
That was right after it happened.
All right. Everybody, keep mute your phones. All right, I'm gonna play it. Ready? One, two, three, play. So that's when they arrived. They already conquered the entire planet in one night, basically.
In this verse,
That's like the priest.
is antagonistic to the natural state. Here, humans in all their various races are a spontaneous outbreak, an unguided mistake. Our purpose is to correct that mistake. Because there is another verse, a verse where life is welcomed, cherished, a ravishing, ever new place called Underverse. The road to that verse crosses over the threshold. What you call death is this verse that must be cleansed of life so that Underverse can populate and prosper. Look around you. Every necromonger in this hall, every one of the Legion Vast that just swept aside your defenses in one night, was once like you, fought as feebly as you. Every necromonger that lives today is a convert. There'll be no conversion. We all began as something else. It was hard for me to accept too when I first heard these words. But I changed. I let them take away my pain. Trade your faith. Just as you will change when you realize that the threshold to the Underverse will be crossed only by those who have embraced the Necromonger faith. For those of you who will right now drop to your knees and ask to be purified. Will not renounce our faith. No one here will do what you ask. It is unthinkable. This is a world of many people, many religions, and we simply cannot and will not be converted. Join him or join me. This is your one chance. Take the Lord Marshal's offer and bow. I bow to no man.
Hell yeah.
He's not a man. He's the holy half dead who's seen the Underverse. Look, I'm not with everyone here. But I will take a piece of him.
But anyways, that was the point, man, of the movie. Um, and that also shows, man, like a lot of these archons, bro. Like these dude that you guys witness, he represents the god of Janus. Right, the god of Janus, which is basically a Greek god that pertains to new beginnings in the past. Right, basically where the name of January comes from. The name of January comes from the this god named Janus, which is
Looking
two
towards the
face.
past and the future, right?
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen, bro. When Christ and the angels come, that's exactly what's gonna happen, bro. The God is gonna come, bro. The Most High, Christ, and the angels, bro, and they're completely gonna sweep away, bro, the human defenses in 1 hour, bro. just like that, bro. Just imagine one single angel can level an entire city, bro. Just look at the example of Sodom and Gomorrah, bro. It was leveled by two angels, I believe. Two angels level the city, even until this day, still burning. So imagine what a legion of angels, imagine what a host of heaven can do to the rest of humanity, bro. And that's exactly what I was gonna show you in a minute. Watch. Like again, a lot of these things they showed in the movies, and that's exactly what I'm tying this together because the sister dreamt about similar events that are gonna take place in the near future. But we're not far fetched to what's going on in the prophetic spectrum of life, like the dreams that people have. Like the sister shared a dream earlier, three dreams pertaining to the future and what's going to take place when it comes to humanity, robotics, AI, artificial intelligence, bro. Nanobot technology being implemented into the genome to change humans, basically. So it's
Yeah.
all taking place, bro. It's just that the masses are being prepared little by little, bro. Because you cannot give a steak to a child. You have to give them milk, and then from
And
milk you gotta switch to Gerber, and then from there you gotta switch to strong meats and so on and so forth. Well, that's exactly what humanity is being prepared, bro. Little by little.
and and also that scene that we were just watching, all kind of represents the Antichrist also, because it's gonna take a certain miracle, just like how that guy just
Yep.
snatched that guy's soul right out of his
Mhm.
body.
Mhm.
It's going to
I
be a miracle
agree.
like that. The Antichrist is going to perform something like that.
I
And
agree.
again, this is where our true faith comes into play. Notice in that movie, the one person that did stand up, right? He was made the example of, and then after that, everybody bowed their knee, right? So
Yeah.
in a sense, the movie's kind of telling you like that's exactly what's going to happen when the Antichrist comes. Like he's going to perform some kind of a miracle that's good that everybody's going to can deny that
And
they're going
bow
to be
down.
yeah they're going to be so afraid to the
Yeah.
point where yes they're going to abandon their faith. But people like us, we're going to
Stay strong.
exactly stay strong and stand up whether we
Yep.
And
die or
Brother
Stand
not.
up.
Shamar, and that's exactly what I saw in one of my visions. It was they were seen as saviors. They bowed down to the great ones, and everybody, just like that scene in that vision, they just completely rendered worship unto these beings. It's ridiculous, but it's like the brother says, it's going to take that one action, and then the whole world is going to be deceived into just bowing down before them. It's crazy.
Oh,
It's
oh
absolutely
yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I said earlier, bro. That the entire world, all the nations of the planet, are
Yeah.
being psychologically prepared for that day, because it's gonna appear a certain individual with supernatural powers and abilities and gifts and so on and so
Yeah.
forth,
Yeah.
as to deceive the entire world, bro. Literally, that's what's gonna happen. I mean, that's what we read in the Bible, and
Yeah.
obviously that vibration is not going to happen in the future. It's been happening little by little. That's why when we read in the book in the Gospels, it says that the spirit of the Antichrist has already been here since Christ was walking on the planet. So the vibration, the frequency of the spirit of the Antichrist, it's already operating within humanity, but it's been operating in the secret, behind the scenes, preparing humans left and right, bro, little by little, drop by drop, bro. And it's gonna come to a point where that jar that has been being filled up with grains of sand or water is gonna get filled up, and then all of a sudden it's gonna break, and that's when we're gonna see the men of perditions, bro. That's
Hey,
exactly what's gonna happen.
hey, what now? What you're describing now? It sounds like that movie. Remember, you ever seen the movie Jupiter Ascending?
Ascending, yeah,
Heard of it, never saw it.
It's
yeah, it's a
that
beautiful movie.
it has that girl from the '70s show. What's his name? Ashton Kutcher's wife.
Mm.
Melanie Kunis something.
Yeah, and
Melanie
then I know
Kunis.
she's in that
I don't
movie.
know, man.
But in that
My
movie, the
daughter
same
refers to her as a bug eye.
Oh, okay. Why? Because of the Family Guy?
No, because of los grandes ojos,
Oh, okay. Right,
her
right.
huge eyes.
She does have huge eyes. Yeah, that's
She
right.
does, but they're so pretty.
Yeah, she's a character. Vega, what were you saying, bro?
No, I'm saying what you were just saying about. It reminds me of that movie because in a sense, like you were talking about the archons. Remember in that movie, the archons all relied on what? On human
Human,
blood.
human sacrifice. Yeah,
Yeah, human.
as a matter of fact, bro, let's watch that, bro, because at the same time
Watch
in
it
that
too.
movie,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it shows
That's a
you like,
powerful movie too.
yeah, it shows the lead, how the lead are basically creating this, what do you call that substance that comes
It's
from the blood? What?
it's almost like what the sister was saying in her first dream about
I was just about to say that, Brother Vega. I was just about to tell you that
yeah,
in the
that's
vision. Do you
yeah,
remember when
when
I
you were
told you
telling
I
it.
heard when I heard the priest, the draconian priest explain that they needed the human sacrifice? I was blown away when you just said that because I'm like,
That
wow.
and it's funny because when you were telling the story, that's exactly what I was thinking about. I was like, damn, that sounds just like that movie Jupiter is Ascending, because how you saying how the reptilians basically made us to be like a slave race, and in that
Yes,
Yeah.
movie, that's exactly what they made in that
yes,
Jupiter Ascending. That's exactly why those archons made humankind just to be a slave race and to drain our blood to make them immortal, to keep them living. So basically,
I
and
found
that's
it.
we're like a farm to them. We're like a,
yes,
like a
yes,
human
and
farm to them,
that's
and
exactly
how
what I
they keep to
saw.
be how they keep their power and how they keep to
Yes,
being living forever is
Thank
by
you.
like take
Oh
the
my
they're
gosh.
like a farm, and they're like I
that's
said, Shamar,
crazy.
show the clip. You see, it's like a
Yeah,
vial,
yeah.
and they
I
drink
got you,
it
bro.
to
I got you.
live like
Yeah,
another
yeah.
1,000 years or something.
Bro, I got you. Watch. This is again, bro. This is so powerful because this proves what we're saying, bro. That the masses are being prepared. They're being conditioned mentally, spiritually, subconsciously, emotionally to accept these things, and these things are real and they're happening right now. We have a lot of these guys on this planet feeding themselves with human blood, and a lot of these reptilians, so on and so forth. I know you guys think we sound crazy, but check this out. This is the movie. It's called Jupiter Ascending. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Yeah, Adrenochrome. That's basically what it's called, and that's we're gonna show you Adrenochrome and how these oh damn how these elite are feeding themselves with. Watch this. Oh, hold on.
Another movie spoiler.
Yeah, another movie spoiler. Oh man, hold on. You see the reptilians? Oh no, this is a oh man, this is a video with music. Hold on. I want the actual movie. Hold on. I want the actual clip. See if I can find it.
It's funny that Vega said that because in that vision, they had revealed how they needed the blood of the innocents.
Well,
They can't
Mexica,
survive without it.
right? Yeah, they cannot. That's why
Yeah.
they need to constantly shed blood throughout the ages. In every single civilization that they create, again, we believe, and actually the Bible actually says it, that this world is being ruled by false gods. So if this world is being ruled by false gods, then we must expect the worst. And well, the worst is being taking place throughout millenniums, bro. And that's what we see and witness throughout history, bro. A lot of these wars are created by these gods in order to create a massive collective human sacrifice so that these archons, these entities, these deities can feed themselves off of the energy of humans. The humans exude when they're killed. And that goes back to what Mashika Oaxaca was saying. Adrenochrome. Adrenochrome is basically the substance heightened through trauma and pain that comes from the blood, and that's what we're gonna see. Watch in this movie.
There's Mila Kunis.
Mila Kunis, La Ojuda.
Where's my family? You should have stayed.
that was your problem.
My mother. My mother told me what was necessary to rule in this universe.
Now these dudes, bro, they're not humans. They're basically gods. Like when I say gods, I'm talking about like lowercase gods. You know, like the gods of ancient times. And his name is Balaam. It's pretty interesting, bro, that his name is Balaam, which is a biblical name, which
Yeah.
goes back to Balaam, to Baal and stuff, like the god of the Canaanites and so on and so forth. Which Baal is basically a god that demanded human sacrifice anyway. So, but we'll check this out.
Killing people.
I create life! And I destroy it. Life is an act of consumption. To live.
You guys heard him say, life is an act of consumption. You-
Mhm.
Think about
is to
that.
consume. Now the human beings on your planet are mere resources waiting to be converted into.
You guys see that? You guys heard that? Human beings on the planet are nothing more than resources, waiting to be turned into what? Watch.
Is to consume. Now the human beings on your planet are mere resources waiting to be converted into capital. And this entire is just a small part in a vast and beautiful machine defined by evolution, designed to a single purpose: to create profit.
That's what your mother taught you, then I could see why you hated her.
I love my mother.
And yet you're trying to kill me.
Made me understand that every
Anyway, so that's kind of like part of the clip. There's another clip where they show
Look up if you type it in, just look up the harvesting theme. I remember it was his sister that was actually explaining the
yeah,
process.
harvesting.
Yeah, it wasn't
Yeah.
that dude. It was his sister that was doing the goddess one.
Jeez.
Yeah. So they show this in the movies, man. Yeah, I'm gonna show. Hold on a minute. Harvesting. See, Jupiter
Yeah, just put
ascending.
it, just type in like Jupiter, whatever, ascending, harvesting.
There it is. I
something.
found it, bro. I found it. Think.
Watch this, people. She talks about how there's like multiple different herbs and that they harvest all these people, you know what I'm saying, like a farm, and that every few
Yeah.
thousand years they come and visit these planets to cause chaos and bloodshed, and they use the blood to, you know, make them live for thousands of years or whatever.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
And if you think about it, if you really think about it, it's almost similar to the Samaritan belief with Enlil and Enki.
Sumerian. Yeah, Sumerian.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Hold on. All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute. See. Man, I can't find it.
Hermano
you guys saw
Shaman,
it?
my phone's about to die. I mean, I think I'm like 10%.
That's fine, sis. Don't worry about it. Once again, thanks for coming on. I really appreciate you sharing your part of your testimony,
Thank you,
your,
hermano.
your dreams and your visions that the Most High has given you. And I wanted to bring you on because I wanted to break the mold that only men can teach and only men can share wisdom or visions or dreams. Again, going back to what we read in Joel chapter 2, the Most High is pouring out His spirit of wisdom upon all mankind, uh, basically the 12 tribes.
And that's
To
also that's also what in Acts 2, I believe, where it talks about he's going to pour his spirit on the men and our sons and daughters again.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, brother Shamar and brother Vega, it's hard when you see women who want to share something that Ahaya might have shown them, or some dreams that they might have had, or of voice an opinion, or share any kind of wisdom when you're constantly being drowned by the many dogmas and the many machoistic opinions that men will have about you. Shut up, you be silent, no, you can't have an opinion, and no, God can't speak through you. So it burdens my heart to know that our sisters feel a certain type of way because they can't open up and express something that they might have on their spirit. And that's why I've prayed deeply on this subject, and I've told the Most High, I'm your vessel, here I am, use me. And all that support from you guys, it means a whole lot. I really appreciate it.
yeah. No problem, sis. And this is your house. Whenever, if you ever want to teach anything on Friday Night MaYaM, you're more
Thank
than
you.
welcome to let me know ahead of time, and take over the platform and teach and make some other people angry with you being
Of
here
course.
teaching. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
already
Oh,
I'm already
mm,
making enough people angry.
oh
And
yeah.
another thing, brother Shamar, the sister who asked you about the ring, I know that you interpreted so far much of what I was already gonna say, but if I can just add to that, her
Of
dream
course.
was representative of her aligning her root chakras and aligning them completely, meaning that she has to prepare her spirit, her mind, and her body to come into accordance to what the Most High is going to place in her heart and her walk. So it's like you said, it's almost like a commitment, a marriage. The Most High is calling her. But you know how we have to go through the fire and purify ourselves. She has to align her chakras. She has to prepare her spirit, purge her mind and her soul, and prepare herself. The ring is symbolic to the commitment that she's about to go into this marriage and this commitment with the Most High. And that's what her dream was. It was just the ruach confirming that she's going to go through that purging, through that cleansing, purification, like the fire when we're cleansed and put through the fire. And that ring was symbolic of the Most High just saying, I now bring you forth to myself. So it's a marriage commitment to the Most High, and everything that the Most High is gonna continue to do, or start to do and continue to do in her life if she submits.
Right, right. Yeah, I completely agree with that. And that's one of the gifts of the seers as well, that they're able to interpret the symbology within the dreams that people have these days nowadays. But yeah, we're grateful for sister to come on the show and share a little bit of her wisdom when it comes to a lot of the experiences within the dream world that she's had. Again, she posts a lot of dreams when it comes to end times, current events, and things that pertain to prophecy when we're reading the book of Ezekiel and the book of Revelation. So it's not far fetched as far as the things that she shared. You guys can rewind the video and listen to her testimony as far as dreams, and you guys can compare with what the Bible already talks about when it comes to future events and new world orders. The subjection of humanity at all levels, spiritual, subconscious, which is already taking place by the music industry and everything that we see on TV and all the mediums, Netflix, radio, Hulu, bro. Everywhere you go, we're being bombarded. We're being basically overwhelmed by these images and these subconscious messages in order to reprogram the mind. So there's a
Yeah,
war. There's a war, basically. What that's what we're
yeah.
saying. So any last words, sis? Anything else before you go?
No, I just want everybody to understand that everything that has been given to me by the Most High, it comes directly through Mother Wisdom Ruach, and I'm just thankful to be a vessel. And I just want everybody to understand that it is the time of preparation. We cannot go into the next 5 or 10 years thinking that this pandemic didn't have a reason behind it, that all these reprogramming and teaching our children and putting it into cartoons. It's okay to be different. And then you have all these, you have the other day I was watching a commercial. It was just a basic commercial about a girl going through her transitions in life. And you know how you normally have a family where they show you in a commercial how a family settles down and she starts to
Yeah.
have kids or whatnot. In this commercial, they show her transitioning from her single life to going through college to marriage life in a farm, but her partner was another woman. And my son walks in and he goes, "Mom, it's everywhere. They really want to push this demonic agenda where it's you're not woman, you're not man, you're just you are who you are, you're different, you're unique, and it's okay to be with another man and it's okay to be with another woman." I mean, shoot, they even put it in Tots, a kitty cartoon. So
Yeah.
my point to everybody is that, you know, when the Most High speaks to you, listen. It's so important to listen. The Most High has been opening and awakening up that pineal gland for a reason, so that we can continue to be light workers and speakers of truth, no matter how many people dislike us. And like you said, Brother Shamar, it's true. It's true. The reptilians, like in my vision, like the Most High showed me as I heard that draconian priest talking, they've been breeding amongst our people for the longest time. They've chosen the elite because that's their gateway. They choose to dwell among the politicians, and these marriages that are prearranged, that's how they continue their lineage, because there's already a purpose. And like I saw it. And let's keep our eyes open, because these continual disappearances of women and our babies, our children, it's the time of sacrifice. They've been deeply, deeply, deeply thirsting for the blood of the innocents, and we just have to continue, because this is a massive war that's going on right now. And to everybody, just prepare, save up, save up, save up. You know, keep stacks and stacks and stacks of water and dry foods, because it what's coming is very, 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 very dark. This is just the beginning.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And it may not come tomorrow, it may not come next month or next year, or maybe it may come tomorrow or next month or next year. We don't know. But the whole matter, the whole matter is that these things are happening, these things are real, things are moving slowly to that
To
point and
that end
event,
point. Yeah.
to that end point. Exactly. So um maybe we're not gonna be here uh when that happens. Maybe we will. But the whole thing is that being prepared is better than not being prepared, bro. And I
Yeah.
always say this, bro. Also learn survival skills, so on and so forth. Buy yourself weapons and stuff. I mean, I'm not saying
Yeah.
that this is gonna happen tomorrow. We're not fear trying to put fear mongering on the people, bro. But it's always good to be aware and prepared. That's basically what we're
I
saying.
agree. I agree. It's better to be prepared and not caught with your hands down than to be prepared and always be ready to put your hands up and know what you have to do. It's like you said, we may not be here to see all those things, but it's our duty to wake our children up and to prepare the next generations. And that's what I'm here to do. You know, a lot of people call me La Maestra, a lot of people call me the voice of the Messiah, whichever way it applies, because that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to deliver his messages. So all praises to the Most High. And it was a pleasure to join all of you tonight.
It was a pleasure for us, sis. Thanks for coming on and thanks for sharing. Once again, Sister Micaela Vega was here. For brothers that want to hear her testimony as far as her journey in the dream world, you guys can rewind the class. But thanks for coming on, sis. Shalom. Once again, this is your platform. Whenever you want to come and teach on Friday Night MaYaM, you're more than welcome to do so. Just let me know ahead of time. But I'm happy to host you. Thanks for being here. have a great night. I know your phone is dying, and you must be tired. I mean, you need to, I heard your little girl crying in the background. So
Yes, I have 5 kids, and the little one is very attached.
yeah, yeah.
And don't
Oh,
forget to
praise to
play
the
that clip. Hey, don't forget to play that clip.
I will
which
play it
one?
again, definitely.
No, I'm talking about Shamar, the Jupiter
Oh,
ascending one.
Which
I don't
one?
know if you say the Jupiter ascending, the
The
harvest.
harvesting?
The
Yeah,
he
man, I
wants you to
can't
play the
find it.
harvesting part.
Yeah, let me. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Also, the discussions that we always have that I know a lot of people who are watching are probably like kind of creeped out about what we discuss sometimes. You know what's a good show like that Shamar put me onto of like about a month and a half ago? The Midnight Gospel. I cannot say enough about that show.
Oh
Anybody
yeah,
who hasn't watched that show, The Midnight Gospel, it really gets into really deep conversations and
like deep
like
waters.
really like yeah, it gets into deep waters. Like and it's funny because I was telling Shamar like a lot of what's on that show is a lot of things that me and Shamar discuss in secret. Things
Yeah,
that
like personally.
we haven't really brought out to the community yet. Other thoughts that we have and beliefs. But watch that show, bro. That show like it really gets into really deep waters.
Yeah, yeah. Is this show right here? I don't know if you guys can watch it. It's called The Midnight
Midnight
Gospel. It's on
Gospel.
Netflix. Yeah, you
And you know
guys
Okay.
what's
watch it. What?
Shamar, break down how he enters into these worlds.
Oh yeah, man. Okay, so I don't want to spoil it though. That's the thing.
Spoil
Yeah,
it, bro.
don't.
Uh,
Please don't.
You don't have to tell about
No,
the
Jose Vega,
episode, but
come
Nah,
just
do it.
on.
Spoil
Give
it.
give me.
it's a deep
I'm.
it's a deep
all right,
No,
okay. I,
no.
I'm gonna give you just a small glimpse, right? Now,
Yeah, just give us a little piece.
this is the main guy right here,
Seriously.
right? This is the main guy. Now, this guy he's a podcaster. He does podcasts at night, bro. He goes out and interview other people in other worlds, so on and so forth. Kind of like what we do in the Ancient Watchmen. It's pretty interesting, but I love it. Anyway, so you guys see that thing back there? I'm gonna try to see. I'm gonna try to zoom in. You guys see that?
What
That's
does it look
basically
like?
like what does it look like, everybody? Anybody? What does this look like? All right, I'm gonna give it away. It looks like a woman's V, a woman's vagina, basically. Well,
Oh.
well,
And the thing is, and how he enters the world is that he sticks his head in there.
which is the same way humans come into this world. Now, again, I
Right.
mean, I've been saying this for quite some time, bro, and this is why you guys need to understand about Hakma Amanawa, the mother wisdom, right? Our mother. Um, uh, Women play a role of being stargates, bro. Women on this planet, they're the stargates in which humans can come into this planet. Otherwise, humans will not. There's no other way humans can come into this planet and reincarnate and took on human flesh, but through the womb of a woman. Well, this is
Uh,
basically he's connected to the matrix. Like when you watch the show, this whole matrix is connected to a network into the matrix system, bro. And that's when he chooses a certain world to go visit so that he can interview certain beings or other beings from different galaxies and different dimensions. Well, which is basically what we come here into this planet to do, bro. This is why I'm saying that human beings have forgotten their place in the cosmos. Why? Because humans are just you're passing through, bro. Humans are not from this planet.
I've
Humans
always said
came.
that. Passerby.
Right. You're just a passerby.
Yeah.
You're not from this plane of existence. You're just passing through. And so when you guys watch the show, just pay attention to a lot of the things that they show you. Like he travels
Right.
through the woman, he goes in, he transforms, he goes through that woman, transforms into any into the being that he needs to be at a certain dimension. But it's a beautiful show. It's pretty deep.
so
Pretty.
basically, the woman's like I said, the woman's vagina is basically like a portal. Basically, that's what
I was
we're
just
basically
about to say
saying.
that. Why you gotta steal my words? Why are you a mind reader now? Jeez. I was
Right.
just about to say that. Like, a lot of people don't understand that, but there's reasons why a woman's intimate part is referred to as a gateway, a portal gateway. It's more deep than people understand.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Absolutely agreed.
it's yeah, it's such an amazing show, and that show goes into what we're talking about, the dream symbology, because a lot of things that a lot of places that he goes to visit is just a bunch of symbolism, and you got to watch the show while listening to the deep conversations. Once you dive into those waters, you keep swimming and swimming, and then you'll find out, like, you'll have eureka moments, bro. You'll be like
Wow.
just wow, like your mind would just be like, because like
Okay,
of a
I'm sold. No more spoiling
yeah,
it for me. Don't spoil it no more.
yeah, right. So anybody that wants to go watch it, it's called The Midnight Gospel. It's right there, bro. He's one of
Nice.
my favorite characters, bro. But it's beautiful. You guys watch it, go ahead. But anyway, so that was I also wanted
It's
to
like
show you.
just like what's that other show, Rick and Morty? That's another deep show too, man. There's a lot of jewels in that show, man.
Yeah, yeah. First Corinthians 13:8, la profecía se acabó y ya no se hablará en lenguas, no se necesitará, todo está escrito, por eso hay tantos soñadores falsos en todas las religiones. Well, sí, lo reconozco y sé eso, pero también debemos entender que hay sueños de falsos profetas y videntes falsos también. So, exactamente lo leemos en en el libro de Deuteronomio, donde dice que si un profeta te dice un sueño y ese sueño no se hace realidad o no se cumple, entonces sabrás que ese
Falso
profeta
profeta.
o ese vidente
Ujú,
fue un falso profeta.
ujú,
So,
ujú.
es exacto lo que vemos en Corintios 13:8. So, por eso es que debemos probar los espíritus. Ahí viene el don de probar los espíritus, pero ese es otro tema
Yeah.
para otro día. Ese es otro tema para otro día, pero en fin. Anyways, oh, before you go, sis, I just want to show you the Hebrew word for a dream is this right here. Halawam. Halawam. You see, and we have the Hebrews 2472. Now, when I said that dreams the dream world is basically a different dimension. Well, the Hebrew word for dream is halawam. The word halawam, it shows you the dream world being a different dimension, and this is how, and this is why. The word ha means what? It means fence to protect something else on the other side. So for example,
Right.
if I have a house and your house is right next to me and I never been to your house and you put a fence, you put a ha, that's a ha. That's the word ha means fence, it means protection. It means a different place than your own. So if you have a house, I have a house, we live right next to each other, but I never been to your house, and all of a sudden the next day you put a fence on your house, and if I cross that fence, will I be going to a different house? Of course. Will I be visiting a different place if I jump off the fence to the other side of your house? Yes.
Yes.
Well, the word halawam, that's exactly what it means. Ha is the protection, protecting the leadership, the balance, because this is a nail. Nail means balance. It also means security. This is the
Nice.
staff. This is the la. The la means authority. It means rulership. It means instruction. So the dream world, when we go into the dream world, into a different dimension, is where we go to get what? La. The la means instruction or direction. And obviously you guys know that the staff was used by the shepherds to what? To lead or to give
Right.
instruction to the sheep. You guys understand? And so,
Yeah.
and you have the wa. The wa is basically a nail. Is to secure the tent, because our people were, they had teepees. They used to build up tents in the wilderness, so on and so forth, and they used the nail as a symbol to secure. Well, when you go into the dream world, you are secure. Why? Because you're laying down on the bed, securing your body, securing your temple into this realm. Again, going back to what I explained earlier, if you're dreaming in the dream, if you're going and traveling into the dream world, and if you're able to walk, bro, you literally gonna act what you're dreaming about. This is why you have to be secure in your bed. Basically, like you're numbed, you can't move, you're paralyzed, bro. That's what it means. You're paralyzed, you're being secure, you're being what, that's what it means, secure. And this is the Ma. The Ma means waters and chaos. Now, waters symbolizes people's emotions, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. That's why the Halawam is a different dimension. Why? Because you gotta cross this fence in order to attain the law, which is the instruction, the guidance, and the direction. And obviously, we know that the body has to be secure into this realm in order for you to come back into the body. Otherwise, you die. And obviously,
No
when you
wonder
go
I'm
into
always so tired.
right, right, exactly.
I
And obviously
swear.
the ma symbolizes the waters that we dive into when we go into those realms, because we're literally diving into different waters out there, in wisdom, knowledge, understanding, the law, which is instruction. So yes, the dream world is is a different dimension that we must cross over to the other side, jumping the fence, which is the la wam. You
It's
guys see
funny
that?
you said that part about the ocean. I'm gonna leave it for another day because it's getting late and my phone is dying. But I have another vision, and I don't know if you can connect it in your Bible studies or with scripture. But I had another vision where the Most High showed me that when I dive into this spiritual realm, I go through the ocean, but the ocean is the sky. I know it sounds confusing, but I'll get into it on another occasion. It was really
Definitely,
crazy, and it looked
definitely, for
it looked
sure.
it looked like I was falling, but I know I wasn't falling. And then I asked myself, well, am I swimming? And the angel said no, it's because the ocean is like the heavens and the heavens are like the ocean. It was really weird. I'll get into it on another day, but it was really wild. So when you said that, I'm like, wow, it's crazy he just explained it like that,
Right, right.
because
Yeah,
that's exactly
the
what it feels like.
yeah, well, that's basically what it is, and that's also part of the characteristics of the Levi's, because the Levi's were able to swim in three different levels of waters.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't know if you guys know, when you read the Testament of Levi. I believe it's in the Testament of Levi when it talks about that the Levites were basically swimming in three levels, three-dimensional levels of oceans, and those oceans
Wow.
symbolize the waters. Why? Because the Most High, the Lahayam, dwell in those waters, those celestial waters.
Wow.
This is why,
Wow.
like, this is why when you read the Gnostic books, bro, in the Gnostic books, Christ had to shut down the waters of magic into the world. Why? Because there was a lot of magicians and mages back in ancient times that were abusing the power of magic to corrupt the world and deceive the world and so on and so forth. So
Brother
the
Shamar, that's the same thing we have today too.
what?
The same thing. People using our original magic and our original spiritual gifts has all been corrupted today, right? I mean, that's the same thing we have today when people practice dark magic and are trying to use what was originally our people's customs. They have corrupted it for evil today.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Yes. Like
Mhm.
all the branches of wisdom has been corrupted, bro, by the
Yeah.
Babylonians, by all the Hamites, by all the nations, by the Esau and so on and so forth. But if people were practicing the pure understanding of those gifts, the world will be in a better place. But it's not, and it's sad, and this is why the rivers of those gifts were shut down for a minute. But that's another subject for a different day. Um, Shalom, everybody, Shalom. Welcome to live once again. We had a special guest. She shared three prophetic dreams that pertain to the future and what's gonna take place later on, which is really not far fetched according to the scriptures, according to what's going on. So, um, any last words, sis?
Nope, that was it.
All
Yeah.
right. Hey,
All right.
so back to the thing about that midnight gospel, right? About the portal or gateway, right? Now we know that's the natural way that we enter into what we call this existence, right? So when you look at company, what's that place that are trying to open that other portal? CERN.
CERN, yeah, CERN.
Yeah, CERN, right? That's basically that what people were talking about, how they're basically trying to like open like a portal or
They didn't try, they did.
like a
They
black
did.
hole, right? Okay, so
They
like okay,
Yeah,
did.
if they did, so if we know that the natural portal to this world is through the woman, right?
yeah,
So if this portal that they're opening is unnatural, right? So if it's unnatural, what's going to come in through that portal?
exactly, bro. That's the key.
Unnatural beings, exactly.
Bro, and they already came out. This is why there's a lot of reports saying when they did the inauguration of that place in May of 2 years ago, they had beings that came out of that what they call it, singularity, they called it, and beings came out of it. So yeah, you're right, because anything that comes from the womb of a woman is a human being, but
And it's
anything that
natural.
comes, yeah, it's natural, but anything that comes from any other artificial womb, it may not be
Is
natural.
unnatural and ungodly.
Yeah, and it doesn't have the spark of the Alahayam. It has a different spark.
It's
So
exactly like the movie where they tried to replicate the resurrection of Lazarus.
all right, the Lazarus effect or something. No.
Yes,
Yo, that
that
movie
one.
was
It's exactly
crazy.
what you guys are talking about. An unnatural effect.
And
Hmm.
you know what? And you know what's funny about that whole CERN thing? You know what show that reminds me of?
What?
Stranger Things. Ever seen that show?
Ne-
Oh yeah.
no,
Yes.
I never seen it. Shalom, Jeremiah, man, what's up? Welcome to live, man. My bad, man. I apologize for not saying hi.
Like
It's all good, bro. I've
in
been
that
listening.
yeah, in that show,
Okay,
Shamar, in that show, Stranger Things. You should watch it, bro. It's a really good show.
bro. I
Um,
keep hearing good things about it. I need to watch it.
yeah, it's about how basically the government like opened up like a portal, right? And basically let in like a evil demonic uh like creature, right? And to fight this basically being is this little girl, right? Who basically has like psychic powers or she has like powers, and she can control and to actually defeat the whole thing. But like I said, it ties up with that whole CERN thing about the government opening portals. You know what I'm saying? It goes
Yeah,
hand in hand. You should watch that show, bro. It's a pretty good show.
yeah.
All right,
I bet
brothers.
watch that.
Everybody have a good night. This phone is on its last line.
All right, sis. Shalom, man. Thanks for coming on. We're honored to have you on. Once
Thank
again,
you.
you can always come back on the channel anytime you want.
All right. Shabbat shalom
All
to
right.
everybody. Much love. Bye.
Much love, sis. Shalom. Have a great night. All right. I don't know what happened. Okay. Yeah. Jeremiah, man, what's going on, bro? I noticed that you have your dictionary. You have your Hebrew dictionary.
Yes, sir. Look at that. The
Nah.
Bikinius and
What you?
that one,
Okay.
and
Nice,
then
bro.
I got a pocket edition of this one. I got another one coming in.
Uh-huh.
I think tomorrow or a few days, and then I have a student's Hebrew lexicon, Davies and Mitchell. Bro, like I've been reading this for like the past week and a half. It's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Like, watch, look.
Bro,
Where's my other book at?
let
Check
me
this
ask you
out.
a question, right? Let me ask you a question, bro, because I have four lexicons myself, bro. But I've been studying Hebrew, bro. But everywhere I go now in real life, I don't know if this happens to you, bro, but I'm sure it's gonna happen. But everywhere, literally everywhere you go, you see Hebrew letters written in billboards, bro, because you know the shapes already.
Facts,
I don't know if that
facts.
happens to you. Like, whoa, that's Hebrew. Oh my gosh, bro. Like that's been
Yo,
happening to me, bro.
you want to know what's crazy?
What?
Whenever you know how babies be making sounds and stuff, right?
The
You
what?
like you know how infants, babies, they be making sounds like ba, ga,
Oh
da
yeah.
when they say da
Yeah.
da.
Yeah.
Like I didn't realize like that sounds a lot like Hebrew itself.
It does, bro. It does.
But look, check this
Like
out.
like
I've been looking into the my bad. Go ahead, real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, like when people like when Hispanic children say ama, like ama,
Yeah,
like quiero
exactly.
comer or ama me das más or whatever. Bro, that's
Yeah,
Hebrew for a mother. Literally, like our people were speaking
exactly.
Hebrews without even knowing.
Right. Check this out though. I've been looking at Isaiah 11:11, right, and the various Hebrew words that are related to it and examples expounding on it. Check this out. Look at it. Check it out. You got thar, right? Primitive root to remain or be left, preserve, remain, remainder, remnant, residue. We all know residue is what it's left, not what is
Yeah,
like the main thing, like a lot, right? And
yeah,
yathar as a verb means to be left, right? It occurs first time in Genesis 30:36, 2 Samuel 9:1, Isaiah 11:11 as well. Remnant, remnant. And there's various words in Hebrew, like, and the various examples that it gives. Oh yeah, y'all see me in a durag, yeah. But yeah, look, the various examples right here: remnant, residue, remnant. Oh yeah, residue, remnant. All of this, right? So when and then I got to thinking, right? So when these Negro only say that or say that the bulk of Israel is in Africa or whatever, right? The very Hebrew definition for remnant means to be left over or residue, not that much left there. So if that's the case, how can they say for certain that the majority of slaves brought over on the West African slave trade are Hebrews?
Yeah, but the
It,
whole point, Jeremiah, is that Isaiah 11 has been fulfilled already. See, that's why
yeah.
usually when I deal with Negroites that try to always, or camps that always try to bring up Isaiah 11 or whatever stuff, they have to realize that all that stuff was already fulfilled. Like
right, right.
I can literally walk you through Torah and show you the remnant of the Northern Kingdom, even being in the land of, or being around the land of Israel, even in the time of
Yeah.
Hezekiah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hezekiah, what we
I
call
remember reading
the
passages like
Southern
that.
Kingdom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they don't have, like I said, we did a lesson on that years ago about how Isaiah 11 was fulfilled by King
Yeah.
Cyrus.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and the funny thing is that Second Ezra 13 reveals it also, because I believe it's verse 26 or something like that, where it actually talks about the remnant that's going to be left behind and
Yeah.
how
Exactly.
it says that the remnant that is left behind will be within my borders or something like that, right? That's what he's saying,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. I know what
Oh,
you're talking
yeah, no,
about.
it's verse 48 when it talks about the remnant of my people and those will be roundabout of Israel, basically.
No. But that's not. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's at the end, but it
Oh,
also
oh,
says about it. I believe in verse 25 or 26. You have it open?
yeah, yeah. Let me read it. Hold
Yeah,
on.
read it. I believe it's like verse 26, like 25, 26, or 27, something like that.
Oh,
One of
okay.
those. Like after he explains that, after he gets the understanding of the vision. That he says that he's gonna basically like hold on.
I got you. I found it, bro. I found it. Hold on. I found it. Yeah, man. So it's Second Ezra 13 verse um the 21. It says, the interpretation of the vision shall I shew thee, and I will open unto thee the thing that has required. Whereas thou hast spoken of them that are left behind, this is the interpretation. Is that the one?
Yeah, you saw how it says those that'll be left, that he's spoken and he's gonna speak to those that are
Yeah, that are
left
left
behind,
behind.
right?
Yeah,
And again, he did speak to those that were left behind. Again, he used Hezekiah. Remember, Hezekiah um, invited all the northern kingdom to go back to Jerusalem to celebrate the Passover. And then it tells you that even many of the residue even stayed and lived within the uh,
the
in
borders.
Judea.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if you want me to bring it out. I can bring it out. I just gotta look for it. I know I was talking about this a while ago with somebody, but I
yeah,
can
you can
easily
bring it out,
show you
bro.
guys about Hezekiah. Hold on, let me see. Oh my computer.
Yeshai, man. Shalom, Yeshai.
All right,
What's
wait,
up? We're
let me
alive.
see your phone, Mama.
Was good.
You don't know? No, my
Isha, you there,
computer's
bro?
not working. Oh, Yeshaya. What's up, Yeshaya?
Yeah, I don't think he can hear us. Oh well.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Oh, Jisha, yeah, man, we can
Hello?
hear you. You kind of sound low. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Shalom, man. Welcome to live. What's
Can
up?
you hear me?
Yeah.
Nothing, just listening in. I got a lot of information. I just don't like having attention on me, you know?
It's okay, bro. I mean, we like to hear everybody else, man. So if you wanna share some wisdom, word of knowledge, bro, anything else that you've learned throughout your ceremonies of the angelic food, Teonacat, corner of heaven, bro, you're more than welcome to share away. I know that I'm preparing to share away my 4 ceremonies that I've done in the past, because I've done 4 ceremonies in the past, like powerful ceremonies, actually, not just me taking it or eating it, just powerful, bro. But
Right.
I'll be sharing.
It goes beyond that. It's it's all in the scriptures. What does everybody think Isaiah 28 is about? I just have that question. They think about genealogy, isn't it a genealogy thing? But
What
if you
verse?
look at verse 3, it's talking about a food that a man picks up and eats that grows at the head of a valley. And then
Okay.
if you look toward the end of that chapter, like the third verse from the end, it talks about the food again. They call it bread corn, and
Oh.
it bruises when it is threshed like the millet and the fitch and grains. And our food isn't, because it talks about the plowman and that's his food and he's serving his God. But our God, Israel's God, isn't like that. Our food you just pick up and eat off the ground. It's the manna. It's not, and it says in there it bruises if it's harvested that way. That's the only food that I know of that bruises when you harvest, when you beat on it, is the mushroom or the manna. I don't like saying the other word. It's the
Yeah.
manna, the bread corn.
Right. So when it says red corn, what do you think it's talking about? Talking about the coriander seed when it's like just growing, like when it's little and tiny.
No, when it's talking about the coriander seed, it's talking about white, and if you look at the mushroom, it has lines in the stem. So it says white as coriander, and then it says, and the color of bdellium, and bdellium is many shades of brown or yellow. And in
Mm.
Exodus 16, it says that it melts in the hot sun, comes up with the morning dew, and it looks like the hoarfrost on the ground. And when you look at the hoarfrost, it comes up like crystals. And when you look at clusters of the mushroom or the manna, it comes up in clusters just like the crystals do.
Mm. Okay. So I said 28. You believe it's talking about mushroom?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I mean, yeah. There's a
Where
lot of passages.
there's the whole every actually I want to say every single book in the whole Bible is talking about it. It's not just a few. It's either talking about it or what you have to do to prepare yourself. Those are the only two things: the manna and the Sabbath. If you follow the Sabbath and eat the manna, uh, Ahia will automatically wipe all the other nations out from before you. You don't have to lift a thumb. You don't have to worry about war. You don't have to worry about famine because you eat the manna. You don't have to worry about disease
because manna is full of vitamin D, zinc, copper, selenium, fiber, calcium, phosphorus, everything you need to grow and preserve your DNA is found in the manna, psilocybin mushroom. It
Right.
repairs your brain structure. So all this conditioning that we have through the media, through the movies, and all this propaganda that has been impressed into us, it can be erased and reversed and wiped clean like new, brand new, through, I call it the baptism of the Holy Spirit, through the mushroom, because Christ says the only way to the Father is by me. And he says, in John 6:51 says, I am the manna that fell from heaven. And basically he said in Exodus, and when you look at Exodus chapter 16, it explains exactly what it is. You cannot deny it. And in Isaiah 28, I forget what verse it is, the end, third one from the end, it says, it bruises. What other food bruises when you harvest it wrong, you know? And also, you know, it goes along with everything you guys were talking about tonight. What am I missing? Psalm 78, the whole thing is, we have some camps that are preparing for, you know, everything to happen, and they're gathering quail for their farmsteads. And quail in Psalm 78, it says that Yahweh slayed all of the children that were eating the manna or eating the quail instead of the manna. It says that he slayed the fattest of them while it was still in their mouth. We're not supposed to eat anything. The word Gilgal translates to the crowned dung heap. That's what Gilgal means. So when they had a meeting at Gilgal, they were meeting at the crowned dung heap. And the crown on the dung heap is the manna.
Yeah, exactly, Trujillo. Yeah, shrooms have the texture of meat. They even taste better than meat, even raw. And of course, meat can be eaten in the raw form unless you're into the sort of shit. Uh, yeah, like what back in the day, I grew up in the countryside, bro. My uncles used to go to the forest, like in the middle of the forest, bro, to find mushrooms. But not, I'm not talking about the magic mushrooms, just the ones that are edible. You can make them into caldo, bro. My uncles and my aunties used to make the best mushroom like soup, bro. It was bomb, bro. You guys have no idea like how tasty that mushroom caldo tastes like, bro. Like it. Oh my gosh, man! I still have the flavor in my mouth. But anyways,
All
yeah,
all all mushrooms are most mushrooms, I should say, are medicinal. The ones that grow on wood and the ones that grow on dung. Rarely, I don't believe there's a poisonous mushroom that grows on dung, but there are a couple lookalikes that grow on wood that you got to be careful of. And
yeah,
there's been reports of people eating chicken of the woods. It's a mushroom. It's actually a parasite that grows on oak trees. And
oh, man.
there's
Oh
been
yeah,
a few reported cases of people going into full journeys on chicken of the woods mushrooms.
Yeah, I've seen those, bro. I've seen those good. I went to check out some land, and that land that I was planning to buy uh, had a bunch of oak trees, and on the oak trees, bro, you had these mushrooms growing up. Now, you guys know, like in the magical world, bro, oak trees, and even in the Hebrew, like when you guys studied Hebrew, the word like deer, and oak basically are the same word for Hebrew, bro, and they both mean strength, like the oak and like the deer, but I'm talking about the mature deers that have the antlers and they're massive and alpha males, bro. That's basically what it means. It means strength. But yeah, it's pretty interesting that you say that, bro.
I believe that every animal has a symbiotic food. Like they're designed to eat a certain food. That's the food that they go after, and their digestive system fits it perfectly. And we just eat anything that walks by or grows on the ground, or just we call ourselves, what is it called, omnivorous. And
Yeah,
actually, our digestive system is set up for an herbivorous type, mostly,
yeah, and even our teeth, right? Like, because we have the same teeth as the donkeys, bro, and the donkeys and the horses. They eat they eat herbs, bro, like to chew on the herbs and whatnot.
herbs. Yep. I think that we are in symbiotic relationship with the psilocybin mushroom. To be honest with you, I can't see it any other way. Comparing the knowledge that I understand, reading the Bible since I was just a little kid. My dad used to read me Noah's Ark and all these different stories, and it was just reading stories, not understanding what they meant. But I, later on in life, now understanding what I understand, you don't even know what goes on through my head. I listen to this guy, Terrence McKenna. He said he went on this big journey, and he said he asked the mushroom one day. He said, what's up with religion? What about religion?" And the mushroom, the deity, told him.
Oh man.
He said religion is the grains of sand that are washed upon the shores by the sea. And then the mushroom said,
Oh
"I am the sea."
man, you know what that means, bro? Oh
That
wow.
that every single religion is linked to the psilocybin mushroom. You got the
And
Vedics;
and
they drink the soma tea, which is the Amanita muscaria, and
bro,
that is the
and that,
Christ.
bro, and
Because
not even that. Like when it says that when the mushroom answer, "I am the sea," bro, is basically saying that all the religions on the planet, they're just borrowing minor grains of knowledge that is not even wet by water, bro. Because you got
yeah,
yeah, you got on the shores, you got
oh, so
sand
there's
that is
much
not wet.
deeper, much deeper. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
what's
That's what I'm saying. The
exposed to us is
waters.
just little.
Yeah, exactly. So when the mushroom answered and said, "Listen, bro, I'm the sea." The churches and the religions on the planet, they just have a grain that it's not even wet by the ocean, bro. Because in the ocean you got
Exactly.
sand that is not wet, and then you got sand that is wet by the ocean, right? And then you got sand that is swept away into the ocean. Well, all the religions on the planet, bro, they're just the glimpses of the real source of knowledge and wisdom out there, bro. Really.
That's why he's called the King of Kings, because kings go to him for knowledge. And when you look at Christ, and even in the Song of Solomon, it explains that it is red. It's got a garment of red with um a ring of gold, and it has a crown of thorns. The crown of thorns is the white dots on the red mushroom, the Amanita muscaria. So that is the Christ, but you can't eat it wet. You have to dry it out, or drink it as a tea. So you eat the flesh, and then you go to Teonanacatl, the Aztec word for flesh of the gods, which is the word for mushrooms. It all connects. Every single religion, every single book that all these ancient civilizations wrote, they are writing it about one thing. That is our symbiotic food, and we have to return to it.
Shaking my head.
If we
It be
don't return
slacking.
to our symbiotic food,
Like-
we're going to be killed because by eating all
Alrighty.
these other foods that are contaminated with everything, if it doesn't say food from God on it, you know what I'm saying? It's an artificial it's an artificial thing that we're putting in our gut, and we're trying to make our digestive systems use it. Like preservatives.
Bro.
You think our digestive system breaks down food that has preservatives in it? I don't
Bro,
think
not
so.
even that, bro. Like a lot of people eat not because they're hungry, bro, because for lust. Just like our people did
Comfort
back in the
food.
day.
Comfort
Yeah,
food.
exactly.
The-
Comfort food.
the-
It's a psychological thing, bro. And that's why many people, like, when they eat for comfort, and they eat because of an emotional state. That's when they start getting fat. But um and what Christ said, bro, is really powerful, because he said, the man shall not survive by bread alone, but by every word that cometh from the mouth of the Allahayam. You
Now, if
know,
you look at
The-
that verse right there, bread and the word, or there's two different words. One is for food, and one is for the a different kind of food. If you look it up in the Septuagint or whatever, it says a rare, something rare, yeah, something not talked about. It's a it's an exclusive thing.
Mm. Yeah, and this is powerful, bro. Psalm 78:31. The wrath of God came upon them and slew the fattest of them, bro. Check that out. The
Exactly.
fattest of them. Wow.
For not
And
eating
that
the
and that
manna.
and that yeah, well, because they were eating meat. Yeah. Yeah.
Numbers 11 has some stuff on that too. That's pretty plain. Plain.
Yeah.
Right there, and the mixed multitude that was among them fell a lusting, and they're like exactly what you're talking about. And the children of Israel also wept again and said, "Who shall give us flesh to eat?" Verse 5, we remember the fish which we did eat in slavery freely, the cucumbers and the melons and the leeks and the onions and the garlic. But now our soul is dried away. There's nothing at all besides this manna for our eyes. And the manna was as coriander seed, and the color thereof as the color of bdellium. And the people went about and gathered it, and ground it in mills, or beat it in mortar, and baked it in pans, and made cakes of it. And the taste of it was as the taste of fresh oil. Oh, they're delicious when they're fresh. And when the dew fell upon the camp in the night, the manna fell upon it. So, then Moses heard the people weep throughout their families, every man in the door of his tent, and the anger of Yahweh was kindled greatly. Moses also was displeased. And Moses said unto Yahweh, wherefore hast thou afflicted thy servant? And wherefore have I not found favor in thy sight? And thou layest the burden of all his people upon me. Have I conceived all these people? Have I begotten them? And thou shouldest say unto me, carry them in thy bosom, and as a nursing father beareth a suckling child unto the land which thou swearest unto the fathers, which is probably a valley. Whence should I have flesh to give unto all these people? For they weep unto me, saying, give us flesh that we may eat. There's the lust, right? And I am not able to bear all this people alone, because it is too heavy for me. And if thou deal thus with me, kill me, I pray thee, out of hand. I have found favor in thy sight, and let me not see my wretchedness. And Yahweh said unto Moses, gather unto me 70 men of the elders of Israel, whom thou knowest to be the elders of the people, and officers over them, and bring them unto the tabernacle of the congregation, that they may stand there with you. And I will come down and talk with thee there, and I will take of the Ruach which is upon thee, and I will put it upon them, and they shall bear the burden of the people with thee. And that thou bear it not thyself alone. And this is where he has Caleb and Joshua prophesying in the camp. And say thou not unto the people, sanctify yourselves against tomorrow, and ye shall eat flesh, for ye have wept in the ears of Yahweh, saying, who shall give us flesh to eat? For it is well with us in slavery. Therefore Yahweh will give you flesh, and ye shall eat. Ye shall not eat 1 day, nor 2 days, nor 5 days, neither 10 nor 20 days, but even a whole month, until it come out at your nostrils, and it be loathsome unto you, because that ye have despised Yahweh, which is among you, and have wept before him, saying, why come we forth out of slavery? And Moses said, the people among whom I am are 600,000 footmen. I have to remember that, 600,000 footmen. And thou hast said, I will give them flesh, and they may eat a whole month. Shall the flocks and the herds be slain for them to suffice them, or shall all the fish of the sea be gathered together for them to suffice them? So if they were to slaughter the flocks, they wouldn't even have any manna.
Oh, right. The manna grows in cow's dung.
That's why we're supposed to keep them with us. And Yahweh said unto Moses, is Yahweh's hand waxed short, and thou shalt see now whether my word shall come to pass unto thee or not. And also, I think the quail has a symbiosis with it too, because there was quail before there was manna, I think.
Yeah.
And I have to read that again. I might be wrong. And Moses went out and told the people the words of Yahweh, and gathered the 70 men of the elders of the people, and set round about the tabernacle. And Yahweh came down in a cloud, and spake unto him, and took of the spirit that was upon him, and gave it unto the 70 elders. And it came to pass that when the Ruach rested upon them, they prophesied, and did not cease. But there remained 2 of the men in the camp. The name of the one was Elad, and the name of the other Medad. And the Ruach rested upon them, and they were of them that were written, but went not out unto the tabernacle. And they prophesied in the camp. You know, I just thought of something. I'm reading it like a storybook. You know, this is how we're actually supposed to read it, because in Isaiah chapter 28, where it says line upon line, precept upon precept, it says that all those camps are going to be reading it that way. And it was set that way for a reason. It was set that way so that they would fall backwards and stumble. It would be a stumbling block. We're supposed to read this really line for line, in chapter for chapter. And anyways, and there
real quick,
yep.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro. I'm sorry, but I gotta go right now. My battery was gonna die and stuff. But shalom, a lot of information and stuff like that.
Shalom.
All right, man. Shalom, Jeremiah. I'm gonna take care.
Shalom.
We'll see you around.
Have a good night.
Hey, next time you come on, bro, you're able to share some other stuff you've been studying on. I apologize, bro.
Sure.
Yeah, but next time for sure.
Hey, Jeremiah.
What's up?
I know you said you were interested of finding out the fulfillment of Isaiah 11 and 11, right? And proving that there was Northern Kingdom, the remnant went back into the land for Passover. You just read Second Chronicles chapter 30. It's a very powerful. It proves how Hezekiah sent out letters inviting Ephraim, Manasseh, and all our northern tribes to come back into Israel to do Passover. And then even read the whole chapter, because it even tells you how a lot of the Northern Kingdom actually stayed in Jerusalem, in the Southern Kingdom's land. Not the Northern Kingdom, because remember the Assyrians put foreigners into their land.
Yeah, exactly. I got you, bro. I got you for sure. But yeah, shalom, everybody.
Shalom, bro. Have a great night, man. Shalom.
You
Shalom.
too.
I just wanted to finish this chapter. There's so much in this book. In Isaiah chapter 66, verse 20, it says that his people are going to come out of all nations on chariots, swift beasts, covered wagons, horses, and they're all going to worship him on the holy mountain Jerusalem, and they're all going to bring an offering in a clean vessel, and they're going to sacrifice themselves, which means, you know what Christ says, you have to sell off everything, get rid of everything, and come as you are physically. Let me finish this off. Verse 27, and there ran a young man and told Moses and said, Elad and Medad do prophesy in the camp. Now they're freaking out because they don't think it's supposed to happen. And Yahushua, the son of Nun, the servant of Moshe, one of the young men answered and said, my Adonai, Moses, forbid them. And Moses said unto him, envious thou for my sake? Would Elohim that all Yahweh's people were prophets, and that Yahweh would put his spirit upon them? And Moses gat him into the camp, and he and the elders of Israel. And there went forth a wind from Yahweh, and brought quails from the sea, and let them fall by the camp, as it were a day's journey on this side, and as it were a day's journey on the other side, round about the camp. So that was a day's journey, a knee deep quail, and as it were 2 cubits high upon the face of the earth. And the people stood up all day and all night, and all the next day they gathered the quails. He that gathered least gathered 10 omers, and they spread them all abroad from themselves around about the camp. So they had baskets and baskets full. And while the flesh was yet between their teeth, ere it was chewed, the wrath of Yahweh was kindled against the people, and Yahweh smote the people with a very great plague. And he called the name of that place Kibroth Hata'awa, because there they buried the people that lusted. And the people journeyed from Kibroth Hata'awa unto Kathzerah, and abode at Kathzerah. So there's only a few people left. They killed a lot of people off because of their lust in their food. We're not supposed to eat anything else but this manna.
Damn, bro. That's crazy.
There's several chapters and books and verses that talk about that right there.
Do you remember when you brought the scripture out about the crown? You remember that earlier?
Yeah, the crown dung heap.
Yeah. What was that scripture again? Can you read that again or no?
Well, it's Gilgal. I was just reading. I think it's in. I don't know. I think it was in Kings or something. I was just reading a while back, and I looked on Blue Letter Bible and went back to the concordance and all that, and really looked into it. And somewhere hidden in there, you can see that it's a crowned dung heap. Gilgal.
Bro, and you know what's interesting about that word, bro? The crown. In the Hebrew, watch this, bro. The Hebrew word for protection, and is this right here, bro? You see, it's a thorn. It's the sa. It means a shield. The shield. Thorns were used to build a wall to enclose or protect the flock from predators, bro. You see, so we have the crown, and the crown is made of is literally made of thorns, right? According to the scriptures, but the word is sa. But the actual word is samach. Samach is right here. Samach, and it means support, bro. So the whole idea behind what brother Yishai is sharing, bro, is when you brothers do a celestial divine ceremony, bro, with respect of mushrooms, bro, there you will be given a crown, samach, or support or shield in order for you to learn whatever it is that you need to learn while you're over there. Now, what I'm saying is that when you go into that realm, in that spirit realm, bro, you're literally samach. You're being supported, bro, and protected by by any false entities and whatnot. So whatever experience you guys got, whenever you do the mushroom ceremony, bro, or whenever you guys are have or you led to do it, do not be afraid. If you even if you have a quote unquote bad trip, right? Because there's no such a thing. Why? Because you're literally being samach, you're being given support, right? And you're being shielded as a crown, bro, with the shield of thorns in order to build up a wall to enclose you in that realm while you receive the instructions that we read of in the book of Nehemiah chapter 9, I believe, when it talks about the manna gave our people the instructions, right? As a matter of fact, I think I have the instructions given to our people.
It's the Holy
uh,
Spirit.
yeah. Yeah, but the word there in Nehemiah is shakal, bro. Is to make, to understand, wisdom, which is the Holy Spirit, to make wise, to give, have insight, to have comprehension, and that's exactly what we read in the book of Nehemiah 9 and 20, when the good Spirit instructed them, bro, by manna. Verse 21, bro. You guys can read that. Nehemiah 9:20 to 21. The good spirit of the Most High literally gave them shakal, bro. And make them to understand and give them wisdom, make wise, to have insight and to have comprehension. And that's exactly what you experience while you do a
And
teonakat, angel's food experience. You go into this realm where you're gonna be samach, supported, protected and shielded, just like the Hebrew word says, bro. And that kind of reminded me because you mentioned the crown thing, bro.
yeah,
Yeah.
I had something else to say. I forgot what it was. But
Oh, my
they
bad, bro.
have many. Oh, here's something I got. Read even the Book of Mormon, all the books, the Vedic, all the books lead to this one thing. It's the Christ. Now you go to Book of Nephi, First Nephi, chapter 8, in the Book of Mormon. Well, actually, in both the Bible and the Book of Mormon, saying that there's going to be a second stick, and when you find the second stick, all the knowledge will fit together. And the second stick is the Book of Mormon, stick of Joseph, and you take the First Nephi chapter 8, and it talks about a group of people or several groups of people that will be grasping for a rod of iron that leads to the and it's the rod of iron is the way of righteousness that leads to the tree of life. And what was it? The prophets in there, they grasped the rod of iron and they found the tree of life, and they seen that there's a cloud of darkness that fades over everything, covers everything up, and it scatters the sheep. Basically, you have to read it; it makes sense. Um, and they find this tree of life, they partake in it, and they feel great joy and understanding and all this, and they call to their relatives to come and partake with them, and some of them do and some of them don't, and the ones that don't turn away, and they tell them at least follow the commandments. And there was all these people that would come up to the tree of life and not want to partake in it, and they walked away, and they joined these people that were in these tall skyscraper buildings, and they were all dressed in fine business suits, and they were all pointing and mocking at the people that were partaking in the tree of life and finding eternal life and walking the line of righteousness. They were mocking and pointing fingers. What did they do to hippies, so to speak? Hippies, they mock and
What?
point.
Yeah.
What do they do to the all of us, all of our people?
They demonize us, bro, thinking that we're a bunch of drug addicts and all this other stuff.
Read the Book of Mormon, First Nephi chapter 8. Tell me what you think. It will blow your mind. I couldn't
All
put
right.
it any other way.
All right. So what is it? Nephi chapter 8.
First
chapter
Nephi
1.
chapter 8. First Nephi chapter 8.
Got you. First Nephi chapter 8. I'll remember that, bro.
And then even finish the whole book. It connects the Bible. It connects everything all together. The Book of Mormon is full of prophecies that are being fulfilled right now and nowadays. It talks about two prophets that are supposed to prophesy something for a certain number of days, and there's a few people that might understand what this is, and I've been watching them on certain groups and stuff, but I'm still not too sure because they don't talk about the manna. They talk about every single thing all the way around it, but they never ever understand what the manna is. They're gathering quail and bringing it to the desert property that they bought and stashing them up and reproducing quail when they're supposed to be reproducing the manna. They don't.
Yeah. Well, and that's what. Yeah, and that's what churches are eating today, bro. A lot of people, a lot of religions of the world, basically a lot of sands, a lot of grains of sand that are on the shore, way far from the ocean. They're giving their people quail, but I'm talking about the first quail because the second quail, salava, salava, it means peace, bro. They're not eating the other quail. They're eating the first one because the symbolism behind quail, it means to have inner peace. That's basically what it means. So
that's the dove. It's a different bird, but almost the same.
right.
I think they're related, but I'm not totally sure. I could be wrong. I'll tell you if I could be wrong.
So good, man. I could be wrong too, but you know, um, yeah, man, it's powerful. My birthday's coming up, man. My born day is coming up. Obviously, I've never done birthday celebrations except when I was a Christian, bro. My mom used to celebrate me for my birthday, but um, there's um there's a big event coming up this May. I'm pretty sure you guys know what I'm talking about. There's gonna be an eclipse. I think it's gonna be a blood moon eclipse. So, um, my born day, my birthday is 2 days after the blood moon. So you know where I'm going with that, G Shy. Welcome to another ceremony. That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. But yeah, we'll talk. We'll
The blood moon would be a Sabbath because it's a full moon. Um, the that's I also want to bring that up. I always
go
wanted
ahead.
to talk about the Sabbath. If you read the book of I think it's Kings, when he was in the field, instead of eating meat with the king, because he had to, the Sabbath was 3 days long. That's because a lot of our Sabbaths have a day that's 2 days before the new moon day, and there's a dark day in between the 2 days. So you have a Sabbath, a completely no moon, and then you'll have new moon day. And it's from that new moon day that you're supposed to count 7 days for our first Sabbath of that month. Month translating to the word moon. So our calendars are supposed to be according to the moon, and the Gregorian calendar that we go by, and we all think that the Sabbath's on Saturday. We're actually going by the sun calendar, and it's the wrong day. So if we're to follow the Sabbath, we're supposed to completely empty ourselves for the new moon and be silent inside, not light a fire in our house, sit in complete darkness, because if we are in the wilderness, there is no light. You can't see anything at all. You're not supposed to, light a fire, have your phone, computer, TV, all these things on, because they all produce light. And then after the new moon is when we're supposed to eat and feast, which would be on the full moon. When everything's full, we're supposed to eat.
Yeah.
Everything goes according to the moon cycle on this earth except for humans because we're infected by a disease and we don't understand what's going on.
Mm. Yeah. And that also creates an imbalance. It creates an imbalance within the mind because now you're absorbing one vibration of the moon. But when you look at the Mayans, bro, I think the Mayans created a more sophisticated calendar based. It was a solely lunar. I think it was a solely lunar calendar, and
Exactly.
yeah, and that's the perfect balance, like Mother Wisdom, Father God, light and date. So it all comes down to balance, and that's what the Mayans and the Aztecs had. They had a calendar specifically for the priest, only for the priest, and you had a set of calendar days for the common people, and you had a set of calendar for the kings, so on and so forth. But it was solely lunar. But yeah, I know what you're saying. The
The,
fullness, it means the completion. Yeah.
the kings would follow the Sabbath day
Right. Right.
because you know king like it says in Isaiah 66 and like 22 or something like that, or 21. It says that he will choose from us um, Levites and priests. He will choose the
Oh,
Levites and priests.
right. Right. I'm trying to see. There was a brother that said something interesting. See. Oh yeah, Trujillo. Hey, I forgot to answer your question. What do I think about the Tesla car founder? Um, I think once again, bro. I think they're trying to accustom humans to um, to have these automatic or electronic digital devices. Uh, and again, those devices have the capacity to be taken over, meaning they can be hacked in. And so imagine now, imagine, check this out, right? Imagine if you're like a revolter, like some sort of revolutionary in the United States or any other country, bro. Now imagine you buy this car, right? And you get on the car, and in order for the government to kill you, what do they need to do? All they need to do is just hack the car and speed it up in the freeway and just crash you onto a wall, bro. And they can lock you into the car. So that is the danger of a lot of this technology that's coming out, bro. Where everything just it's easier. You don't have to do anything, absolutely nothing. Just let the machine, let the AI take care of you. But what is the danger of it? Again, once again, you guys, I don't know if you guys seen that movie called I, Robot, but in the movie I, Robot literally shows you how the matrix of this network that is gonna be implemented on the planet through artificial intelligence is gonna take a mind of her own, bro. Many people have talked about the viruses and the ghost within the web. A lot of these viruses that create themselves or regenerate themselves within the matrix of the internet network worldwide, bro, worldwide. So imagine a lot of these hackers. Again, you are a politician, an important person. You are an influencer, bro. You are an artist that you're speaking against the powers that be. Your songs are about that life. How can the government shut you down? Well, if you have a car that is smart that can be hacked in, guess what all they need to do is just press some buttons, put in some new codes into the car, some algorithms, and boom, away you go. You're done.
Hey,
That's what I think.
that's what they're doing to us. They're hacking our systems with vaccines and our food and all that stuff. They're trying to change us so that way we're unrecognizable by the Christ. The Christ is the mushroom. They're trying to change our whole digestive system, enzymes, all the bacterias that exist in us. They're trying to wipe everything out and start everything new with their own uh, genetically restructured program.
Right, right. I spoke about this, bro. Before the pandemic took place, I
It's all
warned the
for the
entire.
same thing. It's all for
Yeah.
the same thing. It's so we cannot digest the manna. I got a verse right here. Nehemiah chapter 9, verse 20 and 21. Thou givest also thy good ruach to instruct them, and withheldest not thy manna from their mouth, and gavest them water for their thirst. Yeah, 40 years did thou sustain them in the wilderness, so that they lacked nothing. Their clothes, which I think translates to their skin, waxed not old, and their feet swelled not. Think about that.
Hmm. Yeah, bro, exactly. That Nehemiah 9:20 and 21 is powerful because it says that the Most High instructed us with His good spirit by eating manna, verse 21, bro. And the word instructing in the Hebrew means shakal, which means to give wisdom, understanding, so on and so forth, bro. But I don't know. The sister said something interesting earlier. Oh yeah, Yahweh Shai Hamashiach is the manna. Well, when you break down the word Mashiach, it means anointed, but it goes back into the menorah or menor, which goes back into the word like oil, and the word oil, that was used, the oil that was used for the menorah, it was to light up the menorah, but the word shaman, the word shaman or shaman, it goes into that word fatten or oil used into the lamp to light up the room, or the inner temple. Well,
This
that
this will
goes
trip you
into.
out. This will trip
Go
you
ahead.
out, and I got to hit it while you're on that subject. The oil saving up.
Go
Um,
ahead.
the substance inside of the psilocybin mushroom builds up in your system, in your spinal tissue, and it's like an oil. And if you um follow the commandments, that oil will be saved up, and once it reaches a certain point, Christ consciousness is released in you, and you just understand. It's just there.
Yeah. Yeah, you just relieve downloads, bro. Like you just you go about your day, bro, and then you get downloads, you get revelations, bro, and then you get stuff. Like
You
you
become a
understand
seer.
stuff. Yeah, you become a seer, but you start seeing things for what they really are, bro. And then you have these amazing realizations, bro, throughout your day. Like, oh my gosh, that's what it means. Oh, this is what it's going to, oh, bro. Like earlier, like all throughout this week, bro. I've been contemplating certain things and aspects of humanity when it comes to like, how can you kill a soul or a spirit, right? And that's part of the reincarnation process that souls have to go through, because the more people reincarnate into this planet, the more their souls are being weakened by each time they come into this planet. So that's how they kill you. They have no way to killing you by trying to basically wearing you out every time you come back into this plane of existence. But that's completely a different subject for another day. But yeah, that's basically what it does. So going back to what the sister was saying, Hamashiach, meaning the anointing is the manna. That's exactly what it is. The oil that is given to us to prepare us to do the mission of healing on this planet. As a matter of fact, we can read that in the book of Isaiah, I believe. Isaiah, I don't know. Let me see if I can find it.
I got
Let's
another
see.
verse for you real quick that proves that it's our food.
Yeah.
John 4 and 31 through 38, they're talking about Christ. They're like, give this man something to eat. He says, I have something that you know not of. And they said, who gave this man something to eat? And he says, say not that you say you not that the fields 4 months until harvest. And he says, well, I tell you that the fields are ripe for harvest already, or white for harvest already, is what he says.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that Christ is eating that food. If you want to follow Christ, you have to eat that food. You don't wait until harvest. The plowman harvests his food, as in Isaiah 28. You go pick your food. You don't have to sow it. Another man sowed it. You just reap the harvest. Doesn't it not say that?
Yep. Yeah. Exactly, bro. Yeah. That's powerful, bro. And also, like, check this out. This goes back to what the sister was saying in the book of Isaiah 61, verse 1. It says, The Spirit of the Lord, the Spirit of the Lord God is upon me because the Lord had anointed me. You see, the word anointed goes into the word Hamashiach or Messiah, Mashiach, to preach the good tidings unto the meek. He had sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives, and the opening of the prison to them that are bound, to proclaim the acceptable year of the Lord and the day of vengeance of our God, to comfort all that mourn, to appoint unto them that mourn in Zion, to give unto them beauty for ashes, the oil of joy. You see the oil, the Mashiach, the anointing one, for mourning, the garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness, that they for the spirit of heaviness, that they might be called trees of righteousness. You see, the planting of the Lord, that He might be glorified. So the whole point, bro, or sis, is that the anointing is the oil that is poured in within us in order to do the mission, which is to set the captives free, open the prisons, proclaim liberty to the captives, and bind up the brokenhearted. That's the mission, and we can't do that mission unless you work on yourself first. You go through the darkest night, aka the valley of shadow of death, where we die, and then you only die, only to resurrect or be born again.
The
So
Exodus.
yeah.
The Exodus. That's a powerful word to me spiritually. The Exodus. It
Mm,
sounds like you're removing something or being removed from something that you are comfortable with. It's a new beginning. Like that's just the word Exodus. You know,
r-
exit
yeah, the
us
exodus, right? Yeah, migration from one place to another, right? Right.
spiritually and physically. Like in Egypt, you were wiped out totally. Like you're removed from your house and your land, and the food was different, made you come into a spiritual awareness. Everything was a new ground.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So it's just a lot of information, bro, that brother's gonna come or catch up when it comes to that. I know brothers don't accept the fact that it's lawful to eat mushrooms on the Shabbat, just like our people did back in ancient times in the wilderness. That's the food. That's our people were microdosing every day for 40 years, bro. Imagine. So I know that brothers that are not gonna agree with that because to a lot of brothers, to a lot of sisters, to a lot of people, mushrooms are they're just a bunch of drugs. Well, the reason why you guys think that is because the government's what would you call it, the
Conditioning.
label mushrooms as a Schedule One drug, and it goes back to the programming that is being done by the media, and even the presidents, like
Christ,
back in the day.
Christ says you'll go to jail for my sake.
Right.
The wicked one will throw you in jail for preaching the Christ. I mean, I see preachers all the time standing out there preaching Christ. A few of them might get kicked by a demon here and there or something, or harassed by a cop. They don't throw them in jail and keep them in there. But someone that's putting mushrooms out there and saying it's the Christ, they might throw him in jail for a while.
Yeah, yeah, and also it goes back to like Maria Sabina, when Maria Sabina was the shaman that basically was the pioneer of the hippie movement. She's the one that started this whole thing back in the day, bro. When she was, you have a lot of Americans, a lot of Caucasians that was traveling down to Mexico to meet with Maria Sabina, and when they met her, obviously she was a powerful shaman. She had the anointing oil within her because of her many experiences and ceremonies with the angelic food, aka corn of heaven, aka teonacat, or mushrooms, as you guys call it. So when a lot of these Americans came back to the United States, they began revolting against the warfare machine, against the powers that be, and they created this sort of, short-lived, uh, I don't know, movement, bro, of peace and love and acceptance all throughout the world for a little while, until the powers that be realize, well, what is going on? Why is this collective awakening? Why is this pocket of collective humans awakening? What's going on? And so they realized that they traveled to South America to meet with the shaman. And again, it goes back to what we read in the book of Revelations, when it talks about that there was a tree of all manners of fruits that was given to the world to heal all the nations, bro. Well,
I just had that verse. It's Revelation 22:2, and it's there's 12 manners of fruits, and if you look at the psilocybin mushroom, there's 12 different species categories,
right.
and there's 12 apostles,
And there's 12 tribes,
and there's 12 tribes,
and there's 12 constellations, and
and
there's 12 months of the year.
the more I look at it, I believe that we are the children of Israel, or no, the children of Israel actually, mushrooms.
Yeah.
You gotta look at it. I don't know. You have to look at it. That's what I believe, and that's what I've discovered in the last week. That's why I'm not completely 100% sure. I still have to do a little bit more research on that one.
Yeah, exactly, man. So, Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Welcome to live. This is Friday Night MaYaM. We touch based on dream symbology, and we had a sister that was
Oh,
on the show. She came on and shared some of her prophetic dreams pertaining to the future and future events, and how a lot of
That's
things
another
that she
thing I was
brings.
going to share with you. I apologize for interrupting always like this, but I want to make this one. Uh, I was going to bring some dreams on here to share with
Go
you
ahead.
guys. I
Go ahead,
believe I
bro.
have once or twice, but then I have to go. It's bedtime.
Okay,
I have to go to do something tomorrow. Um,
that's fine.
the first dream, I was walking through this. The first dream, I was walking through the city, and I was preaching Christ. This was like 5, 6 years ago. I was preaching Christ. I was screaming at the top of my lungs. I said, "He's coming. You guys have to be ready. Get ready, because he's coming, and you guys aren't gonna like it. You're gonna be. You think you're scared now. I'm just going crazy on him." And I look, and I see between two buildings over the horizon, two suns come up over the horizon, and he's here. I started freaking out. He's here now. You guys better repent. And everything started separating. The ground started, coming out of the ground, so to speak. Plants started floating, bricks and buildings started separating, and everything started becoming separate. People were floating in the air, like wondering what's going on. And all of a sudden, I'm preaching, still preaching, and all of a sudden my hands started to glow, and my feet started to glow, and my abdomen, where my belly button area, started glowing, and my third eye started glowing, and like I had all these glowing centers, and they all connected. It was weird. I started floating and levitating, and some spirit spoke to me. I didn't see what it was, and it said, "Now you have the power and you've achieved it. What are you going to do with it?" And I said, "Well, I just want to go back to where this came from. It felt like maybe it came from home, you know." And I was off shooting through wherever, and I woke up.
Mm. What do you think it means?
uh, Keep on the path, and you'll come back home. That's what I think. Keep on the path.
Yeah. What about the sun? You said you saw two suns.
Two suns coming up. I didn't quite understand that. In the
Well,
past, I believe that one sun already went dim, and the government reproduced an artificial sun. And I've actually took a camera and zoomed in and did all kinds of stuff trying to see it. Put different filters on it, and it looks
uh-huh.
like a hexagram or a hexagon with a bunch of hexagons inside of it.
Huh. That's interesting, bro, because China was talking about recreating an artificial sun. I don't know if you're familiar with that news.
Yeah, I was researching it, and I found that information, and it sparked my interest. You know, why would they even attempt it if it wasn't true? You know, that's just another piece of information that proves to me that the truth is there. It's Yahweh speaking to me through the ether. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
There's another dream that I had. This one really sparked me. It was after my dad passed away, I believe. I had this dream because I inherited his motorcycle, and I was
Give me,
going
hold your
to.
thought, bro. Hold your thought real quick. Hold your thought. This is what I was talking about. It says China plans to launch an artificial moon to light up the night skies, bro. You see that?
Yeah,
Yeah. It says um, it says the night skies might soon have company. Chinese scientists are planning to launch an artificial moon into orbit by 2020 to illuminate city streets after dark. Scientists are hoping to hang the man-made moon above the city of Chengdu, the capital of China's southwestern Sichuan province, according to a report in Chinese state media. The imitation celestial body, essentially an illuminated satellite, will bear a reflective coating to cast sunlight back to the earth, where it will be supplemented. It will supplement streetlights at night. Scientists estimated that it could be 8 times more luminous than the actual original moon. It will also orbit much closer to the Earth, about 500 kilometers, 310 miles away compared to the moon, which is 380,000 kilometers, 236,000 miles. Blah, 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 blah. But the whole point, bro,
um,
is it's not far fetched.
yeah. I've done a scientific experiment to prove that the moon produces its own light. It does not actually reflect the sun's light. It In a full moon, the light cast from the full moon on an object. You know, if you take an object and put it part way in the shadow and part way in the sun, um, or not in the sun, my bad, part way in the moonlight and part way in the shadow, the part of the object that's actually in the moonlight is on average 4 to 6 degrees cooler than the object that is, you know, the part of the object that's in the shadow.
Mm,
So if the light is cooler, why is it, if it's reflecting the sunlight, why is it cold instead of hot?
mm-hmm.
It just
Yeah,
doesn't make any sense. You know what science tells you, it's a 100% lie. When you go to school and learn everything, it's 100% a lie. There's
of
no
course,
truth.
bro. Yeah, yeah, of course, man. It's is humanity it's been taught what is it, a geocentric, what is it, geocentric,
Yeah, yeah.
heliocentric, my bad,
Or
no,
no,
no, my bad,
heliocentric.
heliocentric. Yeah,
And
so
the heat,
the entire world has been taught a heliocentric model of the cosmos, which is completely wrong, bro.
the Hebrew model is an enclosed system, flat Earth with a dome over it.
Yeah.
But anyways, in my second dream, I inherited a motorcycle from my dad, and I was in my dream I was riding it or whatever, and I met up with friends at a house, my wife and kids and stuff, and I was like, I don't know what I was doing there. It's kind of, I think I was just like desiring attention, just like everybody desires attention every day, right? Um, and you know what I
Right.
mean? Just
Yeah.
socializing is the desire for attention.
Of course.
It's
That's
a
why they
lot. It's
created all
a
these platforms, bro.
So
Facebook, Instagram.
we're just all socializing, kind of like having a party, and all of a sudden this being showed up, and like everybody scattered, and he had entities with him, and he was shining like he had armor on, but he didn't have any armor on, and he had like
Whoa.
a eyes that were like shining, like there was a shine that goes across them constantly, like back and forth, you know, and their body like a shimmer went through it, like a wave, like when you smack a wave and it goes away from you, but it was going through his body like that as a light or a lightning or something. And he had several beings with him that were similar to him but not quite. And there was, I think there was 4 or 5 of them, like angels or whatever you want to call them. They might be represented. And they scattered everybody, and they grabbed me and pinned me down to the ground with a spear. The main one did. He had a spear to my neck, and it had like 5 blades that come off it and like wrapped around my head, and like was ready to just like twing, and I was done. And
oh damn, bro.
And he had me pinned to the ground, and he looked at me and he says, "Tell me why I shouldn't kill you." And I said, "Because I want to wake the children of Israel." That's the only thing that I could think of at the time in my dream.
Oh my God, bro.
And
Wow.
instantly he let me up and he was gone. And I got up, dusted myself off. I was like, what the heck just happened? I walked outside and there was my motorcycle with all my stuff piled around it on top of it. Like you got to get rid of this shit, because that's what you got to do to wake up these children of Israel.
Wow, bro. That
Like
is crazy.
He came, scattered everybody, took everything away, and gave it back after he got his answer.
Wow. Yeah, man, that's right there.
Right after that, I kind of woke up and I was like, what was that? And then I went back to sleep, and immediately I went back into kind of like the end of that dream and into another one where I was going to a suit. I barely ever dream. And when I remember my dreams, it's like a prophetic dream like this. And right after I went back to sleep and I went back into the dream, I was going to the store to go shopping. And I went to the store and I was walking around forever and ever. And it was complete, like there was stuff there, but everything was empty. Like I felt completely empty and everything was hollow and fake. And you know, the lines to go through checkout and stuff, you're just being corralled around and everything is just given to you, and it's fake. It's all this stuff. They give you a mass quantity of different things as a distraction from the reality that we're supposed to be living, and that is eating the manna and worshiping Yahweh and not living in societies and materialism and being swamped in, because every single little thing that you own is a slavery. Anyways, I'm sure you understand what I'm saying.
Right,
right. I gotta go though. It's getting late.
You gotta go?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. We're just getting started. Oh man, hey man, it's always a pleasure to have you on, bro. Thanks for coming on. Next time you come on, bro, you gotta blow that trumpet again, man. We miss that sound.
Oh, you want me to blow that?
Please do, bro.
My wife is sleeping, but it's wartime.
Wake her up.
War with the spirit. I'm sure she's awake. She's probably mad at me for staying up so late because I got stuff to do tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, man. Shalom, everybody. Welcome to life. Yeah, I'm still here. Let the sons of darkness listen to the sound.
Three times my lucky number, I guess.
Shalom, man. Thank you for that, bro. Thank you. Thanks for coming on, man. Any last words before you go?
Shalom, which means, when translated, to destroy the works of the wicked one.
Yeah, exactly. All right, man. Shalom, man. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for blowing the trumpet and making the sounds, echo into eternity, bro, into these realms where the sons of darkness are ruling, behind the scenes. using these puppets on this world to bring about these new world order, bro, of wickedness and darkness into this planet, and we're starting to see all of that, bro. That's why people need to start eating the manna in order to awaken from the matrix and what's going on, bro. But in order to receive the shakal from Amanawa Hakma. So that's basically what needs to take place. But brothers are afraid, and that's okay, bro, because many are accustomed to the lies, the deception, and the fear mongering of society. So um, anything else, bro, before you go? Yeah, man. So once again, we had a class about biblical symbology or dream biblical symbology, and we kind of basically um touch on the basics of it. Science has revealed that all mammals dream and babies dream in the womb, so we know that humans were dreaming long before they could speak. We can therefore be certain that dreams arise from what lies beneath language in our thinking selves. They arise from feelings, from instinctive or passionate responses to events. Dreams flow from the formless energies and dynamics of life's processes. Images communicate these energies and processes to our waking selves. In most cases, they reach the level of myths, symbols, and dramatic expression. We respond to these, otherwise we would not be moved by theaters, movies, or dance. Recognizing this process in your dreams is the first step to discovering a rewarding interpretation. See that? So Shalom says, Shalom, have a great night, man. Once again, let me show you this clip before we go. It's about Joseph basically interpreting the dreams that the Pharaoh had. So I just want to show you that, and we're gonna call it a night, man, because we've been here for quite some time. So, but thanks for sticking around.
I'm told you merely need.
Yeah, hold on. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's up?
It won't let me leave.
Oh, let me. Do you want me to kick you out? I'm gonna kick you out,
you
man.
you might have to.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, man. Shalom, Yishai, man. Thanks for coming out, man. Thanks for blowing the trumpet. And shalom. Have a great, blessed rest of your Shabbat.
Shalom.
All right. All right, man. So we're gonna take off. We're gonna take off in a minute, but let me just show you this clip. Again, the movie is called Joseph, King of Dreams, bro. It came out in the year 2000. You guys gotta watch that movie. It's beautiful, bro. I highly recommend that movie. But anyway, so this is the dream. Hold on. This is a dream. All right.
I'm told you merely need to hear a dream. You can explain. Not me, Your Excellency. The explanation comes from God. None of my wise men are magicians. None of my gods can help me. What makes you think your God is any different? Tell me your dream, Pharaoh. Every night it's the same. I'm standing by the Nile. 7 healthy cows graze peacefully on the banks. But then 7 horrible, sickly cows come from the same river. The most wretched I have ever seen in Egypt. Suddenly they begin to devour the healthy cattle. And yet the cows remain as sickly as before. Then I wake up. Is there more? Yes. Another dream always follows. 7 ears of grain, full and golden, grow from a single stalk. Suddenly 7 ears, hardened, scorched, spring up from the same stalk. and swallow the 7 goodies. All that remains are shriveled grains unfit to eat. And nothing else.
Well, Pharaoh's dreams are one. The healthy cows and ears of grain are 7 years of abundance. The sickly cows and the withered grain mean 7 years of famine will follow and destroy the land. Egypt may not survive.
Can this be stopped? What can be done?
You must find a man you can trust. During the years of plenty, have him collect 1/5 of the grain from every field and store it under guard. Then during the years of famine, give it back to the people.
Potiphar, you trust this man?
With my life, Excellency. Hell yeah.
Through this man, I have seen the future of Egypt. And through his deeds, we shall prosper.
Akhenaten.
I am giving him power over all Egypt.
The
Only Pharaoh will be greater. You shall call him Zaphnat Paneah. The God speaks, and he lives.
Woo. Anyways, right there, bro. That was as clear as day, bro. And that dream, bro. You guys can read that dream in the book of Genesis, chapter 41. Chapter 41 of Genesis is where you guys can read about Pharaoh having a dream. Now, again, bro, Psalms 119, what is it? 147, verse 19 and 20, when it says that the Most High has never dealt with any other nation. Well, wait a minute. The Most High gave Pharaoh, the Most High just gave Pharaoh a dream about the future, bro. Basically, the Most High gave Pharaoh a prophecy about the future. Now, obviously, we know that his magicians and mages and priests could not decode the symbolism behind the dream, but a Hebrew man could. Why? Because the Hebrew man, the Hebrew woman, we have the mind of God. The tesseract is within us. Again, going back to what I show you guys many times before about the cube being the cross of the encampment of Moses back in the wilderness, creating a cross. Basically, you have 4 tribes on each of the cardinal points surrounding the tabernacle of Moses. And when you guys fold that cross, it creates a cube, which encloses the tabernacle of Moses, which encloses the Holy of Holies, which encloses all the utensils of the temple, creating a cube within a cube within a cube, which is basically the mind of God. So in reality, the 12 tribes have the mind of God. We have access to these different dimensions, which is exactly why we can read in the book of Revelations that the Most High gave or made Jacob to be a healer to the other nations, to the whole nations of the whole world, with the 12 types of fruit, which is also representative not only of the mushrooms but also the 12 tribes themselves, being a different unique vibration to help heal the nations on the planet. And that's exactly what I was saying about Maria Sabina jump starting the movement of the hippie back in those days to create peace, harmony, and bring about the golden age that was in existence prior to the fall of humanity, so on and so forth. But dreams is what the subject matter of today's class, and I wanted to close that with that dream, with the dream that Pharaoh had, in which Joseph was able to interpret the dream, bro. Why? Because the 12 tribes have the vibration, that have the anointing and the wisdom and knowledge in order to interpret, bro. So, anybody else want to come on the show, bro? Let me know. Let me know, bro. Otherwise, we're probably gonna close out. The movie is called Joseph King of Dreams, bro. I highly suggest to watch that movie, bro. So, when you guys get a chance, bro, watch it. It has beautiful lessons in it, bro. Most likely, I'm gonna prepare a lesson on forgiveness based on the story of Joseph, bro. It's really powerful, bro. It's just the first time I read that testimony of Joseph and how he was sold into slavery by his own people, his own brothers, bro. And then after many years, you have the brothers that came into Egypt to buy corn and so on and so forth, bro. It just made me cry because Joseph could easily, punish his brothers for what they did. But you see, he understood the higher calling, bro. He understood that he was being prepared for a higher mission. But way before he got to this position of power and influence, bro, he had to go through darkness, which is being sold into slavery, bro. Working as a servant at Potiphar's house, being accused of being an adulteress, bro, trying to sleep with Potiphar's wife, which was a lie, and then being thrown into jail. And after that, he comes out, interprets the dreams of the pharaoh, and he was put into a position of power. And that's when the brothers came in and found out that he was their brother, bro. But it was a beautiful story, bro. But anyways, that's all we have for today, man. I don't know, I had some other stuff that I wanted to bring out, but I can't find my notes, man. I don't know what happened. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, all right. Cool, 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 cool. All right, man. Shalom, everybody. Shalom. Thanks for coming on once again. Once again, this was Friday Night MaYaM, bro. Dream symbology. Link is in the chat room right now. If anybody else want to come on to the show. Other than that, we're gonna close out. Um, um, so again, what is the primary action of my dream? That's kind of what I want to leave you guys with these, because it's important to pay attention to your dreams, because once again, it's one of the ways in which the Alahayam, the powers, the Elohim, Abanawa, Manawa, that's the way they speak to us through dreams. And sometimes they may not be speaking to us. Sometimes it's our own selves, our own bodies, trying to give us a message about our health, about stress, about the things that we're not doing or things that we should be doing, so on and so forth. So there's different types of dreams. So we gotta be able to discern the matter when it comes to dreams, bro. Because there's dreams that they just don't make sense. They're just dreams, bro. They have nothing to do with any prophecy or any word of wisdom. They're just there, bro. But there's other types of dreams where you have to pay attention to them, especially the ones that are repeated themselves. And that's exactly what we witnessed when we were watching this clip about Joseph, King of Dreams, that came out in 2000, in the year 2000. In the book of Genesis, chapter 41, Pharaoh has a repetitive dream. So the key point of that, bro, is that you gotta pay attention to dreams that are repeating themselves. They have the same theme. Why? Because it's in those dreams where you're being led to understand a message, or someone's conveying a message to you, whether it be the Holy Spirit, or the Lahayam, the Mosaic, Ahaya, whatever, however you want to name the Mosaic, so on and so forth. So, what is the primary action of my dream? That's the question. That's what you have to ask yourself, especially when you have these repetitive dreams. What is the primary action of my dream? What are you doing in your dream? Are you running away, showing affection, climbing a hill or a tree? You may experience one or more themes: solving a problem, searching for something, or going somewhere new. See? So the instruction is that for the moment, isolate your primary action from the context of that action in the dream, right? Write down in your journal as an annotation to the dream, and ask yourself how they apply to your walking life. You see? So for example, if you're searching in the dream, ask yourself if you are aware of searching for something in your walking life, like in real life. And if so, what is it? Take a few minutes to consider and leave it to work in the back of your mind. If you gain an insight, write it in your journal. You see, so there's a lot of themes: being trapped, starting something, building or renovating relationships, being with others, being alone, leaving things being behind, death, birth, and growth. You see, and a lot of the things that we read, for example, a lot of people are afraid of a lot of symbology within dreams, especially themes like death, birth, and growth. Why? Because a lot of people are afraid of death. But when you have dreams about death, it perhaps means that you're dying to something old that you need to let go of. You need to die to certain things, or die to your habits, or die to, I don't know, bro. So most of the time, bro, the themes about dreams of themes about death is not necessarily referring to you dying physically, but it has a much more meaningful symbolism when it comes to your personal and your character, your walking life, or your journey on this planet. What is it that you need to die, for, or or why do you need to die? You know, what is it? Do you need to let go of something? Bro, there's a lot of things. That's why you gotta ask yourself. So each dream has a specific symbology or meaning, and each dream can be decoded differently. So um what am I feeling in the dream? That's another question that you can ask yourself when it comes to your dreams. What am I feeling in the dream? Your feelings are often the main element of a dream, around which everything else is developed. Strip away the images and action of the dream and see if you can recognize what feelings are involved, whether it be fear, love, companionship, peace, divine intervention, divine encounters, bro. I don't know. It says, if possible, feel something of what was felt in the dream and ask yourself what was the feeling, what that feeling connects with in your walking life. When you first feel like that, and if that feeling occurred recently, in your journal, write the feelings down or any connections that you can make. So those are kind of like one of some of the advice I could leave you with when it comes to you journaling, writing down your dreams, or making a journal about your dreams, bro. Because a lot of these dreams are just dreams, but other times some of these dreams are just a bunch of, our prophetic dreams. So we gotta pay attention to that. So yeah, man. Before we go, bro, let me see if we can read this article real quick. As far as some of these typical dreams that people have. Where's it at? Hold on. All right. Yeah, we pretty much. All right, all right. So I'm gonna bring this out last, and we're gonna take off, man. But thanks for checking us out. Thanks for tuning in to the Ancient Watchman, episode 27 of Friday Night MaYaM. Thanks for checking us out. Thanks for being here. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Share our video, bro. I want to thank everybody that came on to the panel. Sister Micaela, brother G Shy, brother Jose Vega, man. I thank everyone else that came onto the show, bro, and checked us out and stay all the way to the end, man. I love you guys. Thanks for checking us out. Thanks for always keeping us company on Friday Night MaYaM. So let me see if I can read this article, and then we're gonna take off. Probably if I can find it. Yeah, I found it. All right, man. So I hope you guys kind of took something from today's podcast, bro. I know it wasn't a lengthy lesson, but I just wanted to bring out a special guest, Sister Michaela, and share her dreams with us, bro. And just like there's a sister like that, bro, there's many other people out there that understand the spiritual realms, the dream world, bro. So yeah, thanks for checking us out. Give me a minute. I'm just kind of trying to find out these what I wanted to show you guys before we take off. All right. So again, there's a lot of symbology in dreams, bro. There, from colors to emotions, to places, to people, to objects, to animals, to events, bro. You name it. There's just a lot of symbology within dreams, and so like for example, we have the color blue. A lot of people are able to see a bunch of blue hues within their dreams. It says blue is an intermediate color between green and violet on the color wheel. Blue is described in the Bible as royal or heavenly color, and is referred to as God's spiritual word. Positive. Dreaming of the color blue may represent having heavenly visitation from the Lahayam, where the dreamer may receive a divine revelation through spiritual gifts. Blue could also represent being chastened by the Father. Blue could symbolize water to cleanse or drink freely by the Spirit. Obviously, it could go into many things, bro. The negative aspects of dreaming about blue. Seeing blue in a dream could represent being corrupted or dishonest through vanity. Blue could also symbolize having idols before God and being depressed. And obviously, we have scriptures: Second Chronicles 3:14, Numbers 4:5 and 7, Exodus 26:1, Esther 8:15, Proverbs 20:30, Jeremiah 10:8 and 9, Ezekiel 23:3 and 3 through 8, and this is referring to the color blue. So again, there's just a lot of symbology, bro. A lot of objects, a lot of images, just a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So those are things that we must be paying attention to, bro. It's just a lot. So write down your dreams, bro. If you think your dream it has a repeating theme, be able to record your stuff, because at the end of the day, when we depart from this planet, your stuff is gonna be left behind. Your books, your dreams, everything that you write down, bro, it's all gonna be recorded, bro. And the future generations are the ones that are gonna read of your deeds, or the things that you recorded, the things that you inscribe in those notebooks, bro. You know. So again, dreams symbology ranges from colors to animals, to places, to things, to objects, to people, to divinities, bro. All types of stuff, including animals, so on and so forth. And I'm gonna give you a few examples of that, bro. Let's see, what can we do? What can we do? Watch. So again, dream symbology can range from colors, animals, places, people, things, you name it, divinities, angels, whatnot. So we got to pay attention to that. So I'm gonna give you another example. For example, the bison. When your brothers dream about bison, what does it mean? What is that going into? um it says a bison is also known as a buffalo, and is also known for the strong power. Bisons are very fast, hard workers, and protective. Positive meaning. Dreaming of a bison could represent one's strength. Bisons are very strong, hardworking, dominant, trustworthy, and kind. Dreaming of a big, strong buffalo could symbolize having a protective heart for your loved one, so on and so forth. It could go into many aspects and layers of what it means when you dream of a buffalo, bro. So it's not just what I'm reading. So that's just kind of like some the glimpse, the surface knowledge of what could represent. If you dream of a bison in a negative way, it could also represent being stubborn. Dreaming of a person with a bison or turning into a bison could symbolize that they will not change their mind and are stubborn, right? And again, the scriptures speak for themselves. Psalms 32:7, 1 Corinthians 16:13, Ephesians 6:11, Deuteronomy chapter 32:17, Proverbs 29:1, Psalms 81, 11 to 12. So it's all scriptural, bro. It's all symbology that pertains to what the scripture says. And we could go into different things. We can go into different books and be able to expand the knowledge and the symbolism behind certain objects or images of dreams and whatnot, bro. you know so um it's a lot, bro. Like, for example, myself, I have a book about dreams and dream symbology, bro. And it's beautiful, because it kind of gives you like a glimpse or like a starting point, in order to help interpret certain dreams and whatnot. And obviously, you tap into the spirit of wisdom herself in order to attain even higher understanding when it comes to your dreams. But again, going back to the first scripture that we spoke about, that we read in the book of Sirach, it says that certain dreams lift up fools. Why? Because there's certain dreams that people don't really, they didn't really dream. They just made this up, and that's it. And so when they tell their dreams, they're just lifting up fools. Why? Because a lot of those dreams, they were not, given by source, by the Lahayam. They were given by their own selves. And so that's where we have to understand and be able to discern, like, which dreams are from the Most High, which dreams come from my own subconscious self, which dreams are messages that come from my own body, because your body gives you signals as far as the health of your body, your internal organs, and your mind and your brain, and how your nervous system is operating and whatnot. So there's a lot of stuff, bro. So I'm gonna give you another one. So we kind of went into colors, and then now we read about animals, bro. We could go into all the stuff. I mean, symbology of dreams is just vast. It's just a lot. Why? Because the spirit realm, bro, it's just too deep. It's way too deep, bro. But I've had my share of dreams, bro, that I've shared on my Facebook account many, many times, bro. And many dreams that I've had since I was a child. So uh, yeah, Rey de la Vega, man. Thanks for checking us out, man. Thanks for sticking around all the way to the end. Shalom, everybody. Thanks for keeping us company, man. We're almost done. I'm just gonna give you a third uh what is it? Dream symbolism, bro. We're gonna go into clothing. And let's see, what can we kilt, romper, scarf, shorts, suspenders, blouse, dress. Ah, damn, that was a good sneeze, though. That was a good sneeze. All right, so whenever you guys, obviously, this is pertaining to women. It could also pertain to men. I don't know if men dream about dresses or not, but it says a dress is one piece garment that is used to cover the body, mostly worn by females today. It can represent compliance, willingness, or obedience. The positive aspects of dreaming about a dress. Uh, Dreaming of a dress could represent our relationship with God or our hearts. A dress could represent putting on a garment of praise. In a dream, a dress could symbolize a person's feminism. Feminism. It could also represent a spiritual covering. Dreaming of a person wearing a long dress could represent modesty. A ball gown could represent royalty in God's kingdom. The negative aspects of dreaming about a dress. Dreaming about a dress could also represent that one has a lack of assertive power or control. It could represent you are too agreeable to others' needs, that you are unable to do what you want. Dreaming of a man wearing a dress could represent an Ahab spirit, the spirit of homosexuality, or a man who's not bold. Dreaming of someone wearing a dress while everyone else is dressed in casual clothing could represent a person who's pretentious or high minded. Dreaming of a person wearing a provocative dress could represent arrogance, temptation, or seduction. Dreaming of a dress that is torn or raggedy could represent poverty or being under a faulty spiritual covering. Dreaming of a filthy dress could represent that you will be judged by God, and obviously goes into the scriptures in First Timothy 2:8-10, Job 29:14, John 19:23, Zechariah chapter 3 to verse 2. So those are just some dream symbologies when it comes to that understanding of certain aspects of your dreams, bro. So yeah, I had another one, man, but can't find it. Yep. But yeah, man. So that's basically what we read earlier in Genesis 37. We had Joseph having a dream of 11 sheaves of wheat bound down to him. That's in the middle. That's his sheaf of wheat, and you have the 11 sheaves bound down to his, which represents him being in royalty, in some sort of position of power. And that's what they didn't like Joseph when he was 17. His brothers hated him. They envy him because of the gifts that he had, and so that's why they sold him to slavery. So it's and you got a lot of brothers that are a bunch of haters, bro, out there, bro. They hate me because I have certain gifts that they don't have, and that's because I don't know. Take it to the Most High. It wasn't me that was giving out the gifts unto humanity. It was the Lahayam giving the gifts to humanity in order to impart wisdom, knowledge, understanding, and be able to help and free the captives in this place, in this planet. That's why we were called to set the captives free, bro. And that's why a lot of brothers, feel some type of way against people that are gifted. But why would you hate someone that is gifted that could help you out? That could, help you out literally in your spiritual walk, bro. Why would you guys hate that person? And that's exactly what happened to Christ, because Christ was the Hamashiach. He was the anointed one of the Lahayam, sent unto this planet to free the captives, just like we read in the book of Isaiah, bro. When especially when he went into the temple and he started reading out of the book of Isaiah, saying, "Oh, this prophecy has been fulfilled." Because everything that the prophet Isaiah spoke about is being fulfilled in me. I have been anointed to do such and such and such and such and such. And what Christ said and what he was reading is exactly what he did when he was walking upon this planet, bro. Healing the people, setting the captives free, practicing exorcism, casting out demons and devils and unclean spirits from people's bodies, bro. Healing the sick, resurrecting the death, basically practicing necromancy, if you guys want to call it that way, because that's the actual term. But that's basically what we had. Again, this was Friday Night MaYaM. We're probably gonna take off. Anybody else want to say anything else? Let me know. 144 Sellado, Shalom, bro. Shalom, Ben Cueva. Shalom, welcome to the live. Thanks for checking us out. I know you guys came at the last minute, but we're gonna sign out. We had a beautiful sister, very powerful seer that has some really interesting dreams, very intense dreams earlier. So if you guys want to watch that, bro, you guys can rewind the class Other than that, thanks for checking us out, man. We probably most likely gonna sign out in a minute. So if nobody wants to come on, bro, to the show, to the panel before we leave, uh, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. But all I can say is thank you for checking us out. Thanks for being here. Most likely, I don't know if we're gonna do a Monday night MaYaM. I mean Monday night smoke. I will try because sometimes I get out from work pretty late, and so when I get home, it's pretty late. So, but hopefully we're able to do it. Other than that, shalom, everybody. It's been an honor. You guys have a great night. Have a great rest of your week. Um,
Crest Pro Health kills
oh yeah, you know what time it is. What happened? All right, man. All right. Yeah, we're gonna take off. Thanks for checking us out, man. We'll see you around. This was episode 27 of Friday Night MaYaM. Uh, Dream symbology was kind of the subject matter. We kind of touched base on it a little bit, but hopefully it was helpful for everybody else. Shalom. Yeah, man, we're out. Check us out on Facebook once again. We have a page called Guardians of Truth. Check us out. Join us there. We also have a Instagram page, bro. Check us out as well. Other than that, shalom. See, shalom. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you around.